Welcome to the seventh part of our run through Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're pretty deep here in sublayer 1201. This is the Radiance layer. We poked through the introductory area in 1200 just yesterday. And let's take a look at our progress so far. Yeah, because it was really just an entrance area that shows you that, first of all, this is the zone of the snakes, and secondly, it's the zone of shining the light on things to make the void go away. And what happened was that we dipped down here to the entrance of 1201 pretty briefly, but then went back up because we had inadvertently skipped through the race in the previous layer up here. The racing layer, because we managed to get through it without actually doing the central set piece, and the game wouldn't let me do the central set piece until I came down and went back up, so that's exactly what we did. And that's why we had cleared a little bit of the Radiance layer in this introductory section in advance, before dropping down and collecting only the first set of bananas. But we'll otherwise be starting this pretty fresh. We haven't really looked at or touched much of anything except for that warp point that takes the elevator back up to 1100. And as you can see, that up until this point, we have collected everything possible so far when it comes to the Banandium gems, all the way up to this level. So we're just missing the 17 that are available here. And of course, there is going to be a 1202 after that, if the map is telling us anything. It looks like this might potentially be some room for post-game expansion as well, given that you've got this huge numerical jump from 20 to 30. We're kind of expecting that post-game will fill in some of that in good time. In the meantime, we know that this is going to go deep. This is going to reveal, at the very least, a significant 1202 zone as well. And more importantly, we are fast approaching the fifth and final Bananza power, which, if we can just have the map cooperate for a moment, we'll see that the Elder there is, of course, going to be a snake. So, will it be a solid snake? Let's find out as we head over to the Constrictor Corridor. So yeah, we had run over here to the Warp Ground previously, but we did nothing along the way. Also, I had noticed when we first came in here and popped these gems and opened this getaway over here, that I think we saw another banana fairly close by when we sort of made our way backwards. Let's see if we can actually find it again. Yeah, because you got this path down here. Banana denoted down there. And so we had noticed that there was something pretty close that we could acquire almost right away. So we'll be doing some of that. Seems like the central mechanic here, by the way, is going to involve the glow ore, glow stone. And given what we learned about lighting effects, oh, look at that. That's what happens. It opens, and I can see it last. We basically discovered that accidentally. Revealed by the light. So yeah, the light source from the glowstone is going to be the important mechanic in this sector. Let's talk. Alas, there's no easy way to cross. Well, I'm sure we can reveal something. Or we can just get across with the ostrich. An ominous snake is blocking the path to the deeper areas of our realm. Worse yet, the key to unlock it is way up there. Even with my superb springing skills, I couldn't reach it. What to do? Obviously use the ostrich. But you, with those muscles, if only you had our springs too. Yeah, because then you can jump kind of like how Ratley does in DKC2. Let's go see the Elder right away. Well, let's see. Is that actually slippery? I can't even see from over there, but we can obviously climb and then go over there immediately. There's no easy way to cross for you, maybe, but we can see. It looks like we can use some of the glowstone to reveal things. And we just don't know much about whether that's a climbable surface. We might as well actually just work our way down and see what we can do from this level instead. Now, can we touch this stuff? Is this also just more glowstone, or is it any different? It is not different, so It is slippery, however, which means that if we want to go up, we will need to either chunk some platforms onto slippery iron, which may or may not stick. Oh, they totally stick. I was about to say, or just climb up using the ostrich, but you know, these are going to stick, so let's just make a climbing wall. Who's calling the iron slippery? And yeah, we'll just build. It would be quicker to fly across, but we're not doing it that way. Ever since we discovered the building element of this game, I've really been eager to apply it to everything. So, whoops. Okay, we might not blow all that up, though. Maybe occasionally spin jump out of there instead. Let's just try to clean up the platforms a bit so we don't bump our heads below everything that we actually want to stand on. Of course, we wouldn't be able to climb past that point to the upper level with the key just yet, but we can loop up there and just see what's happening. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Okay. We're already at capacity for juice. Well, there's void here, but glowstone has some kind of interaction with it, doesn't it? But you need the void source, the way that you usually do. Right, and then this is the slippery bit that you can't coil up just yet. Unless, of course, we carried a lot more dirt over here. It's just that it would take a little while to actually transport and give that. Now, we could actually have just gone across the bridge, assuming that there's nothing preventing you from just crossing this terrain, so. But this is something that we'll eventually need to open up by some other means. Also notice that there's another passage in the back end over here that we should perhaps point towards. And you know, that's something that the ostrich can solve for sure. If we just point that way correctly. Let me actually progress through here, though. Here's a gong. Can we do anything with it? Metal. It might be snake dependent. Or it might be light dependent. Yeah, actually, what we knew from earlier was that I think we had used light to open this gate. That's okay, we can do that. That's not difficult to put together. I mean, you just need to carry one of those with the ostrich. That's not a problem. Let's get a little bit more going here first, though. Oh, these ones, yeah, you do need to probably use the glow again. So let's test this to see if it works the way it does on the top level, and it does. This is glowstone. It continues to shine even after you remove a chunk of it. So, welcome as always, Mario. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's quite versatile. You can use it as a portable light or throw it at things if the need arises. And Jacob Reese, welcome as well. The glowstone chunks slowly melt with time. You must use them wisely. Okay. Let's tap this. Thank you for the follow. And Yeah, because here we can progress down there from a pretty decent height. Let's see if there's anything else here we're scanning. And yeah, Ostrich isn't going to get all the way to the top level there, but we could grab some glowstone and then proceed to fly further. Or can we? Well, we could just come up there anyway. Oh, can we? There we go. And then we should just be able to fly over and hit that gong. Nope, except we lost the piece. Hang on, I thought we were able to fly with it. Let's try this. As long as we don't double jump it, right? Yeah, as long as we don't do the second jump. Then we should just be able to check this. That totally didn't work. You need something else for the gong. Probably something like a snake. Or maybe even just the huge punch from the Bananza. Yeah, so the glowstone isn't the solution there. And, oh yes, that's right. And Mario, because B Minutes is a good friend of the stream, so... Yeah, Jaco Breeze, if you would like to make that request. We just needed to be sure because, you know, sometimes when people come into the stream and they are new and they ask me for a request, it usually turns out to be like an art spammer bot or something, but you have credibility. Because you dropped the name. So, yeah, let me know if you have a particular idea. He hangs out here quite a bit, in fact. He's not here at the moment because he's on holiday. As I'm sure you know if you've been stalking him. And, yeah, Jaco Breeze, you were just wondering if I could say hi to him and tell him I said hi. Yep. Oh, he's actually back in streaming. Okay, that's good. I understand that he was trying to hide his Twitch identity from his students, so, you know... I'm sure you've entered some kind of secret club by figuring it out. Okay, so, we need to figure this out. I bet it's just a Kong Bananza and we just give it a big punch or something. Or it's something with a snake that we'll figure out, because, like, with a snake, maybe you can just sneak through, and this might be a snake-exclusive gate for some reason that we don't understand yet. But we'll figure out the mechanic as we go. I'm sure we just need to hit the gong. Or maybe that's exit only. Maybe the gong is there because it's one way in and not that way. Let's grab some puzzles. So yeah, I mean, I guess if one person figures it out at school, then everybody else figures it out as well. That's wonderfully embarrassing. And Mario, you don't see how saying hi is considered trolling and that's just being friendly. Well, it is if you're a teacher who doesn't want his kids to know just how cool he really is. When the sort of professional filters of the job are not in play. Yeah, unfortunately I can't negotiate for him to give you any A+ or anything. That's not really my role around here. Okay, let's just get rid of some of these. Just kind of exploring the zone. There's definitely some things that we don't understand about it yet. Whoops. Oh. So usually direct impact just takes it out. Okay, it's fine. Here's Banana. Yeah, you don't go to that school anymore. Yeah, so everything's fine, right? You know. All's fair. Okay, let's take a look at this challenge room. And I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, sorry to hear that you didn't have very good experiences there, but, you know, if you're somewhere else now and hopefully in a better place. Oh, look at this, a dark level. You know, this kind of reminds me of those bits in Kirby and Forgotten Land where you transform into a light bulb. Not that that's the only time we've ever seen dark levels. Breath of the Wild has this wonderful dark section in the Diflo ruins. But of course we want to tap around a little bit just in case we find a route to a secretly placed Banana 2. In fact, we'll check if there's a Banana 1 or Banana 2. Glowing fruit in the darkness. We're banked up way too many skill points, but that's because we're waiting for the snake power. That's number 1, so we should continue progressing. And reveal more of the path. That one is made of glowstone, so we probably can't beat it up with more glowstone that effectively, but if we hit these nodes here, I feel like, yeah, we turn on the lights. And also activate some switches. I think we just need to nuke this guy. Works for me. And, oh, look at that. Platforms all around us. Yeah, Jacob Breeze, you're asking me to guess how old you are. I think they're probably switch terms of service reasons why I should not guess people's age just in case. For complicated legal reasons that I don't understand. But I'm just going to assume that, you know, if you're out of that previous school, you're old enough to not get in too much trouble for being here. We were all kids on the internet once. Maybe. I mean, you know. Perhaps not everybody. Yeah, no worries. Nobody's going to go after you for hanging out here. You're quite welcome. And yeah, thank you so much for dropping by, and, you know, hope you have a better time at whatever you're doing past the previous school. I actually do have a rough idea of the age group that our mutual acquaintance, streamer friend, was teaching. So I do kind of know, but anyway, hope you're having fun wherever you are now. More challenge rooms over there. Let's see if we can bust. Oh, what did I touch? Oh, okay, this one. I didn't even see it. We should get rid of it before we dig. Oh, and Mario, sorry about that. Yeah, sometimes, you know, if you just put a dot in there, you can rewrite the message if you want. Because I also remember when Twitch was Justin.tv, partly because I was very active in the StarCraft 2 community, which was very much the foundation of why Justin TV became Twitch. Like, that was the esports spectator scene at the time, before League of Legends just kind of started running over everything. Because, yeah, it used to be such a tricky thing to go around and find where to watch things like, you know, overnight broadcasts of Korean StarCraft, because there would be all these different proprietary services. And then when Justin.tv became Twitch, then things got centralized. But yeah, you were just saying you remember when Twitch used to be Justin TV back in the day. But yeah, exactly. You don't need to repost that. It's that for reasons that, you know, you're probably familiar with yourself, that our link blocking on the bot is very, very aggressive. But we trust you. We know who you are. In a Twitch context, anyway. Anyway, we've been here. These guys just respawned. Nice thing about this game, as with a lot of things that are in an open format, is that, you know, you can just mess around and break things and actually sort of accidentally progress even when you're holding the conversation at the same time. This is a good fit for that. And you don't get yourself too lost the way that you might in some other exploration-based games. Apples to apples. We saw a challenge room earlier that I was trying to dig my way towards. We can bust through this rock good, because it's just stone, right? Yeah. But it looks like behind this barrier is where we would have to go, and so it's on the other side of whatever this is. And looking at this, this is the big serpent column that we're... Oh, maybe not that one, but... It's some kind of column that we can't really go down yet, so we'll have to work our way towards it some other way. Yeah, and in Mario, you know, you remember when there were no ads? Well... Yeah, because particularly when you're small, Twitch just keeps pushing more ad time on your channel without asking you. And I always have to remember that whenever, you know, we have people waiting for their turn for viewer levels or whatever, that they might be out of action on my stream for a minute or so because of some ad break that I didn't schedule. I always tell people, you know, you're always very welcome to just use ad blockers on my stream. It would be nice if you subbed to get rid of ads, but if you don't, it's perfectly fine to block ads. But unfortunately, a lot of ad blockers just don't work anymore the way they used to, right? So, the Constrictor Corridor, the Elder crafted it himself. This is where the Metroid brain takes over, and you see this glassy corridor like this, and you just want to drop a power bomb in it. Snakes slither on top, all others may slither below. That's interesting. But then what happens if I go above? Nobody stops me. Oh, okay, I see. This looks like it's the part where you dig down to the challenge room. It's not. Snakes may slither along the top, but nobody's enforcing this. Nobody's enforcing it. Well, okay, I guess that breaks, but nobody's enforcing it over here. Next up, we need to get rid of these guys. Wow, that looks like quite the guardian here. Sure, we'll find some way to deal with it. Yeah, I was around on Twitch as a viewer for a very, very long time before I ever got my own capture card. But I was not living in circumstances where it made sense to stream. Like, I just didn't have the quality of internet or really an appropriate setup for doing that. And indeed, until this year, as you'll remember, our stream was pretty low tech in terms of quality. So we should catch this with a rock. We don't really need the coins, but, you know. It's always nice to puzzle these out. But I did see another 3-part challenge room off to the side that we haven't touched yet, so we should go over that. We can just catch it with a zebra, to be honest, but... yeah. Oh, come on. That's okay. You can just punch these things indefinitely. There we go. Just needed to aim at it for once. Then find wherever it was we were going earlier. There was, as I said, some triangle challenge room off to the side that we My spine didn't look at. Oh no, this is the one we had completed. Was there another one I saw on the other side? Treasure chest over here, probably just... I mean, these are, you know, partly random drops, so it's another fossil map. That is exactly what that is. We'll go for the snake power, of course. Yeah, that is, of course, walled off. Not reachable for us yet. This is one of the big fossils. We can see what it is in this zone. Looks like it might be one of the armadillos from BKC1. Okay, so let's take a look at the fossils. Banana birds and armadillos. Some of them with military training simply carried cannons instead. So yeah, we've been all over the place here. Let's just run around a bit more, and then we'll just go for the snake power just to see what we're going to be in for. Not really seeing too much up here. And yeah, this is just back to our starting point, so let's just go back to town and maybe see a bit of progress. Oh right, because we'd fallen off the top earlier when we were trying to make it over. Obviously no real reason to get off of there yet. You would need the snake for the jump height mostly, it seems. Constrictor corridor takes you to the town over here. That takes you to the Elder. Let's build first. And listen to Pauline's dialogue accordingly.
Hey, DK, you awake? Those snakes sure wear some fancy clothes, huh? Even if they're ordinary work clothes, when you look close, they're so shiny. I know. Why don't we go to their shop sometime? They might have the perfect necktie for you.
I wonder if she says something different if you've already been to the shop.
Good night.
I would assume that she does, but previously we hadn't really seen any variation or anything that seemed conditional about the getaway dialogue. So, who knows? Maybe so. And of course, if you don't find the appropriate shops, you can just use the concierge here. Oh. Alright, snake exclusive challenge up top. Okay, we can't do that yet. And the pit down here, and... well, I mean, we should have shop access already. So, let's... give this a listen. We'll pop that fossil first. And the very first thing is that we'll just take care of the chip banana, since we haven't done that yet. 1 per zone minimum, just to get that filled in. Sure, we'll tip you, but then let's see. We don't really have too much that we can afford right now when it comes to style, but let's just see what kind of buffs are available. Probably snake uptime on Pauline if I had to guess, and indeed it is. Banandium chip bolo. Doubling any banandium chips you collect. We don't need banandium chips right now, really. I mean, they give you more bananas, but I don't know if there's anything else to eventually trade them for. Because it's not like we really need the points for leveling up just yet until we want to. Grab 100% on them eventually, I guess. Look at these colors, very interesting. When you have Pauline in snake form. Reduces damage from enemies by 15%. That's obviously just naturally going to be decent. But I'm not too tempted to take anything yet until we've grabbed more fossils and seen what to deal with. We'll probably prioritize Pauline first. Now, if you tip this guy enough, he does eventually give you things like music that are just a random draw. But we don't need to tip him every time when we're not actually shopping. Alright, so. Yeah, because this is slippery, but you can, in fact, climb. I'm just trying to... Oops. Yeah, okay, never mind. I mean, we'll need to go back there with the snake later anyway, so let's just leave it for now. Instead of trying to break away through everything. Now, do we have access to this? Doesn't seem so. Again, it's still walled off. What about from above? What about from slightly further above? Oh, I'm trying not to talk to this one. I'm trying to punch below. If we can just outline where we can make it towards that room. Maybe we can find an entry point if we just circle around this structure. It doesn't seem so. I think, well, if we circle around, maybe we can outline it and see. Ah, here we go. But it looks like another snake-related gate here. Oh, it's a constructone. Okay, so we'll just go around and pay the guy. We just need to wrap around all the way to the other side and pay him. Oh, and by all the way around, I mean maybe not this far around, but... Scenic viewpoint, constrictor corridor. This magnificent hall features some of our finest glasswork and boasts a roof festooned with gold. Something of a secret, but this corridor also snakes its way to the passage that leads underground. It's a secret to everybody. So yeah, we kind of came around this way, but to get in there we do need to pay construction, so we need to wrap around this side then, and just go around the central structure as close as we can until we find where he's located at this elevation, which is going to be pretty close by, you would think. Where is he? Saw him from the other side, we know he's here. Is he just visible from the outside? I don't know. We know there's a constructone around the central gate, so... just lost track of where he could be. Okay, we need to punch around this side. Oh, there's a little node there. Maybe it's close to where we need to be when we circle around. That's what we already tunneled through, though. We saw where he is. We just need to see how to access it, because, yeah, it's constructed on the far side, but then that means... Oh, we need to dig around maybe over here. Because he's in that opposite position. Okay, in that case, let's go around. Let's just try to maintain camera position. Let's see, because we pop out here. That means he's somewhere down below where we are right now, maybe. Close to this side. You can see a tunnel down here. I think we're going too low, though. We were previously in okay elevation for this, but... that should. Yeah, we need to find where that constructone was located, so... we carve through here and then circle around on this side. I'm gonna go up a little bit. Oops. Yeah, I don't even know if that constructone is concealed necessarily, but we need to go up in elevation to actually discover the answer to this. And just circle around here until we hit where he could be. You see a point over here that has some potential. Like right up here, maybe? That looks like a platform. Yeah, I guess maybe he's kind of tucked into this and we need to approach from above. Oh no, here he is. Okay, he totally was accessible from outside. We just missed us every single time. So we punched around looking for this gate that was just wide open. Let's pay him. This happens a lot in this game. We followed the sonar, we punched through all kinds of walls, and we discovered something that was visible outside all along. Anticoid. Okay. Then... Oh. There we go. Very near thing on that last one there. Oh, we just needed to be careful. Some light smashing. Yeah, so I finished that side of the gate. It actually opened up both sides. Interesting. So we initially passed through here, but now you can go through to the other side of the passage where we had dug initially. And we see that we can push further, going in this direction. And it just pops up to another Constructone, and we'll of course pay him immediately. Barrel cannon here. We'll do this just to open up the passage. We'll probably... Oh, I see. It goes up to the Elder. That seems important if you're scanning for discs later on. I love the beard on this one, the banana beard. We'll talk to him in a little bit, speak to the Elder. Yeah, we'll do it in a bit. We want to explore a bit first. It's so very dark. Now, where does this one go? Here. It just goes into the pit that's still on our current level. But we'll explore further first. We can find things like that banana. Oop. Looks like we're hitting the hard surface here though, so let's see if we have an approach. Yeah, the walls all around here do obstruct the camera quite a bit, but if we come up here, we can dig down from the next level. And yeah, we've read this already. And banana back there. This direction. So this is all stone. Okay, we can just climb up and go back down then. Come on. We can totally climb this. Come on. Let's go. And then possibly we can just... Ooh, I see. And it's guarding a disc piece, so we do need to deal with this one. We've got a whole bunch of lava here we can just probably soak up though with the elephant. And we can even reveal a banana in that position, which is more or less what we want. And then just smash it like that. Bathing in the essence of the sun. We'll probably have to fight it again when we come for the disc piece. I should talk to the Elder first so we don't miss dialogue on the way to collecting discs. But it does mean that we can start working on that pretty quickly. Oh, that's an edge that we should not be falling off. Wow, actually just a drop, like an infinite drop. Now, when we don't see that in the main zones all that often. So that squandered a balloon, but at least we learned. Let's visit the Elder first and go back to that disc quickly since easy to locate. What's this one saying? The Elder's Apprentice. What's to the left? To the left we have two of the Elder's art installations, the Pitch Dark Pit and the Sizzling Sunbath, which we just finished. Missing ancient record fragments can be found within them. To the right you'll find a slithery zipline and a Sidewinder slide, two of the Elder's art installations. Yeah, this one's going to be a beatnik artist. There are precious ancient record fragments lost within them. I love how each of these characters really do have a calling. The elephant's working on the weather report. Let's build this first. Others down below, yeah, we know. And this is where you have the zip line, this is where you have all these, and then, ooh, that's got a bit of zip lining over there that we'll do very soon. And let's listen to what Pauline has to say, as usual.
Wow! Look at this itty bit of glowstone. It's so tiny, but I can still see its light. Oh, it's melting away. Little by little. It's almost gone. Come on, little glowstone, you can do it. Oh, that's it. Lights out. I guess that's my cue to go to sleep. Good night. Just what we needed.
Exactly. So yeah, there's going to be this whole ziplining segment over here. Again, since we're going to be collecting disc pieces anyway, let's maybe talk first. Because we've skipped so much dialogue up to this point in this game just by short-circuiting things often accidentally. But it's more that we know from the Kong Bananza acquisition way back in the Lagoon layer that when you do everything ahead of time and just collect the disc pieces before anything else, it's not like you really get special dialogue out of it. Quite unlike what we did in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where, you know, if you just complete everything before people ever ask for them, then you get a little bit of special dialogue in response. For context, in Breath of the Wild, which I did not play on stream because that was before I had a capture card, we talked to Impa in Kakariko Village for the first time after I was on, I think, over 110 shrines and had cleared all of the Divine Beasts. Tears of the Kingdom, obviously, we did everything without the paraglider, and that was its own grand adventure. We have more to go back to there for post-game at some point, too. Especially on Switch 2. But anyway, here's Sidewinder's Slide. This art installation is shaped like a giant snake tail and reaches deep down into the Radiance layer. We had hoped to extend this snake tail as a way to reach the lower sublayers. Sadly, that plan was abandoned. Still, one might catch a glimpse of those lower areas through the windows built into the slide's outer walls. So yeah, we might even get some extra bananas designated as 1202. Somewhere down there, and as you can see, if you do go down this column and kind of slip and slide your way down, eventually you hit electricity, but there was an opening up top that seemed to significantly hint that you would be able to blast back up through the center, and it appears now that there will be a disc piece that is located there, so let's talk and then let's play. Back upstairs first. Anything around here we want to check first? Nope, let's just listen to the artist talk about his installation. Schwa. If it isn't the celebrities, everyone's talking about DK and Pauline, I believe. The elders simply can't stop talking about you. I'm the Snake Elder, obviously. And the rumors are true. I am a lighting artist of unsurpassed skill. Last seen, incidentally, in Princess Peach Showtime, where there is a snake boss called Lightfang, who is the lighting designer for the theater. And that's kind of an interesting likeness between the two, that here too, the lighting artist is also Serpentine. But my portfolio doesn't end there. I am skilled in musical arts as well, a brilliant DJ, you might say. Now tell me what it is you seek. Well, first of all, there's a fossil behind them to the left. But, bananas. What an insightful answer. You know what you want, and I respect that. But let's skip to the heart of the matter. You want to add my snake Bananza to your private collection, no? Too bad, my little art collectors. The ancient record has been shattered. Destruction is art. Please, it's not like I did it myself. This crass fellow named Void broke the ancient record in 4 pieces, then he tossed the pieces into my renowned art installations. Uncultured, uncouth, how dare he treat my work with such a disrespect? Bring me all 4 pieces of the ancient record, and then I'll teach you my snake Bananza. Well, we revealed one already. We'll go back there. We might have to fight the thing again, but, you know, we know how to do it easily. Speaking of which, fossil over here. Let's punch that out. For another armadillo. And let's see if we do, in fact, need to refight the one in the sauna that we just talked about. No, we got rid of it. We can just stay here and grab this and surf with it without falling off the edge, hopefully.
Free to go.
Oopsie. Anyway, I do so miss the light. Yeah, sure, let's do this one next. It's not too far down. We should have taken some glowstone with us, but that's okay. Look at this. Beautiful silhouette here. Like in the photo mode, you can kind of get a sense of it too. Look at that. Wow. We'll play around with photo mode some other time, though. You know what? Let's take some glowstone down with us so we can maybe keep it intact. And better yet, we can use the elephant to stow a bunch of glowstone and have it available down below, because we know that you're able to stash the stuff even when you transform in and out of elephant form. Okay. This was mostly glowstone. We mostly did that correctly, I guess. Because you can turn on the lights. And have all these orbs to work with even when we are out of elephant form. Oh, that's not light. Look at that. And then... oh, hang on. Drop. And then... okay. And then at this point we can just tear off more chunks of light. We don't need the elephant necessarily. Because we've got plenty to work with. But that was a fun option for getting through this area. We can clear everything out and then tap those lights if we can. Anything? Puzzles. And no thorns, right? Let's clear some things out as well, perhaps. Oh, whoops. Punched a little too close there. That's okay. Probably a banana in the section that we haven't revealed yet either, so go this way. Can't wait. bananas, though. I feel like there should be a banana somewhere in this section, so we should be diligent about searching. But there is the record piece, of course. We'll just work our way back out momentarily, in case anything reveals itself. Yeah, it's usually just something optional to do, and every time there's something required. But we'll look very carefully. See, there's something up there. No, that's just a part of the ceiling.
Steady.
Yeah, nothing to look at here, unfortunately. I do wonder. Fortunately, can't see anything on the map when you're in the pit. That's okay. Let's just grab the record and go. If there is a banana here, eventually we'll discover it. And then... You see, yeah, we can spin around here and just make sure we check somewhat thoroughly. Everything's dark here, so, you know, that naturally lends me to think that there's more that we have yet to reveal. But if not, let's get back out.
Just 2 more.
What kind of material is this anyway? Let's see. Oh, that's just stone, okay. So we've done the left side. I'm going to check around here a little bit more just because we came up here with the barrel cannon. I in a sense that there might be more going on here that we just haven't had a chance to reveal. So we'll go down here and walk around it and use the radar just in case. Maybe not. Maybe we did complete what we needed. Alright, let's go to the other side. Get the snake power together pretty quickly. Yeah, over here we have one of the Elder's prized art installations. We know about it. There's more than meets the eye. An enormous exhibit. It calls to mind a snake's tail, but one must touch the sleek scales to fully experience it. So yeah, we just grabbed a slippery iron and we all think upon the symbolism. You just go deeper and deeper still. But what if you don't do it that way? What if you just decide to drop? Once your journey concludes, use the barrel cannon to return. Like, why do we need to follow that? Also, there's a little ledge below it. I mean, you know, is there a reason that we're compelled to do it that way? And there was another one around here too. If we would remember. Oh yes, that's right, the back, the whole zipline segment. The slithery zipline. It is a zipline and also a sweeping journey through light and dark, very inspired. We usually provide a slippery iron chunk to those who want to experience the exhibit. Alas, we're out of stock. I suggest you acquire a scorpion chunk, which can be extremely hard. Slippery iron. Yeah, because other materials would just crumble by the time you get to the end. So let's go for some glowstones.
Focus.
And maybe knock down some pillars as well. This would be a good time to vacuum things up with the elephant as well if we wanted to do things quickly, but that's okay. Do it our way. See if we can do the pillars with this as well. Actually, with the pillars, maybe you can just punch those out. And then that would reveal pools of light, as we saw in the upstairs. So Yeah, because these respawn pretty quickly. Let's just do it this way. And then, do we have more pillars in the area? Not really. So yeah, we can just lure them to the light at this point. This actually looks like one of the slippery iron chunks we heard about. Concrete, though. No, that's it. Not it. Can we just pluck it? Not quite. Come on, get over here. Grab a chunk off an enemy. Oh, we're trying. That's not the material we need, though. Yeah, these keep respawning because we do need to chunk them. Come on. Get over here. Oh, whoops. Stood too close. Because we didn't give enough room. There we go. That looks more like what we need. And of course, if you hold under the light, then it transforms, but then it hardens. Then that will be sufficient for the zipline. Use a zipline, we might as well. And then zip this way and that. Right, and we want to avoid the line, or the light rather, because it would cause problems for the stone that we have here. Oh, and it broke, okay. Yeah, because it shatters pretty easily once we lose control of it like that. Well, let's get back out. Oh, I see. You would land on top of the line. It's not a barrel cannon that goes back, so let's acquire something else here. Come on, get back. Nope. Nope, missed. I'm trying to tear a chunk off of it. I'm maybe standing too close for that. There we go. Yeah, this mechanic that's been present throughout this entire game. We just never really made much use of it. Chunking. Great. Now once we're through here, I'm sure there's some reason why we would want to keep this in case there is something else to look at on this side. Not really. I guess the disc piece would be what we use to ride the zipline back to the other side. But then what is this segment here? Let's... Oh, I see, because you can raise it, and then once you raise it, then you can ride the zipline. But we would need to whack the disc piece for that because we can't just use this. Raise it all the way. All the way. Any further? Just scan around in case this gave us anything additional that we should be looking at. Also, this is really kind of suspicious. I want to dig. No, never mind. Never mind. That's okay. Let's just push this one away and whack him. Alright, let's let it come down and we'll just raise it again. We just had to check. Okay. Oh, whoops. Lost it. Don't want to do that. It'll come back. No, not if we do that. Okay. How do we lower this again? Oh, yeah, and it's coming down slowly. We can probably just climb up as well. It's climbable. We should have just done that. Now, there might be something new that we can ride towards on the way back. Let's look at the return path carefully. No, it looks like this is what there is to see in the chasm. And we'll return it. Whoops. Come on. No, not that way. Oh, and we have to go back for it because... Oh, no, we don't. We can grab it and salvage our position there from that incident. Last will be the slithery slide. Yeah, I wonder why we have to take the slide. Why can't you just jump down? I guess we'll find out. Oh. Well, you can kind of jump down and skip that way, but I guess it's not advisable because you would miss most of the gold along the way. Please take the ancient record piece and slide down. Yeah, because once you slide down, you would then come back up through the cannon. I mean that we're going to be on our feet here. Be careful around the corners. There we are. Yeah, this takes you back up. I'm just trying to... Let's drop this gently for a moment. We'll have to pick it back up before it goes away. Yeah, not much to look at here, I don't think, but we want to be sure. Let's go lower, but it goes lower into a bit of an abyss. Let's just zip back up. Maybe there's something to see in the middle once we blast through the top, but we can... Oh, that just shuts. Okay, so never mind. Let's just return this and get the snake power. Would be a good time to swap over to Snake Uptime Close for Pauline as well, but let's see what we can spec into on the skill tree as well once we acquire this. And I'm looking forward to the song for the 5th and final Bananza. Pauline gets more confident every time. I'm sure we'll see that reflected. Yeah, she's ready to get right into it. Love that steady progression of her readiness.
Oh yeah.
She's very self-assured now. Snake Bananza, that is one heavyweight snake. That is one very buff snake. It even has arms. Your voice bright as the sun. Now shine the spotlight on Snake Bananza. Well, we got the high jump. Jump down below so I can teach you to jump high, sky high so you get the rattly jump. You can have this initial jump and then you can... Oh, you can charge it. Charge jump. And then you can do a little bit of a double jump downstairs. Okay. Let's go down into Millen. Yeah. Just a standard jump, double jump. Spring even higher with a double jump. And then an additional bounce over here. Making the art world, you gotta be hard-headed, so go on, smash stuff with your skull. Oh, very nice. Look at you rise to such heights, but there's one last thing to learn. When enemies' obstacles... oh, hit them with glare. Okay. Oh, you gotta slow time. Very interesting. Oh, we have to recharge before I can show it off. Wait. Okay, we have to hold and then release, and then the slow motion begins once you release. Okay. And then you get Bayonetta Witch Time, effectively. Brilliant, your snake skills will put you back on top, you see. It'll be interesting to see how boss fights push this one. High jump, slow motion, what an avant-garde combination. The snake bonanza is all yours. I don't think that solves the issue of the gong door that we saw earlier, gating off one of the bananas, but maybe that's just a good old Kong bonanza punch.
You got the snake bonanza. If we keep this up, we'll definitely get to the Banandium root and the planet core.
But we're going to fill out the skill tree a bit. Probably it decreases charge time if I had to guess. How enlightened of you to know about the Banandium root. Well, I mean, we just heard about it a level ago. Let me let you in on a little secret. Do you know what that shiny thing there is? Gold?
Golden root?
That golden root is a part of the Banandium root itself. It is said that roots like this come from the planet core where the Banandium root resides. It is also said that some of these roots grow all the way up to the surface. Some of them, of course, have been reworked into that massive racing trophy.
Whoa! So all of the gold around here comes from the Banandium root?
Sadly, I haven't seen a single new root around here in some time. My sophisticated intuition tells me something has gone sideways.
That doesn't sound good. You worried, DK? Well, we don't have a choice. We're going no matter what.
You are the curators of your own future. May the sun light the path you slither upon.
Thank you, Elder.
Okay, dive to the next sub-layer. Not yet, we don't. We've got lots of business here. And we're going to change out Pauline's costume as well to get that uptime. Also, let's look at the skill tree, Snake Bonanza. The last of the skill trees. Doing a charge jump by holding B will cause damage as you launch. Oh, around you. Yeah, that's good. Better glare. Slower slow motion is definitely good. Better charge jump. On the ground or in midair. I see. Right, because you can start to charge in the air. Okay, so you don't get a faster charge, but you do get a charge that allows you to chain. That's obviously good. You can create an impact crater. I mean, yeah, because normally it would just be a typical stomp. All of these are great, but you can go 3-3-1-1 and then really just kind of kit out the snake that way and just have all the basics down. I feel like I want to see the point cost of the next glare upgrade in case we want to prioritize it over something like the Meteor Punch, because I don't know if the terrain manipulation of Meteor Punch is necessarily what we want, but let's take a look. Next one is going to be 2, okay. Next one is 100% longer. Anyway, we're definitely getting the other ones. Absolutely, this one. Yeah, because having a longer slow time might be very, very helpful. We might want to see what the state of the current ground pound is first and whether this is really going to be that useful. I mean, they put it here because it is potentially useful, but really, let's hold that thought, and then we'll decide between that and the glare once we've had a chance to actually jump around a bit. Yeah, because you can jump through here. You can jump through from below even. And yeah, because while we can break everything going up to the drop first, also we have a snake challenge over here that we should do. And lots of fossils that we've mapped out along the way. And of course that bit behind the gong that we haven't resolved just yet. Okay. Okay. Sitting on a snake's head, yeah. Wow, okay. Yeah, because you can get up to these platforms pretty easily. You can actually still climb, like you still have your own Kong moves. That's something we have to remember sometimes with a lot of these Bananzas, is that, you know, you still have your arms for a reason. You can still climb and punch the way you typically do. Charge climb. Oh, I see. Yeah, because we would... Oh, no. I see. If you're on that platform, then it goes like that. Just making sure we're not missing any other... Now, there's also, you can just slow time for a while. Whoops. Oh, don't want to take too much damage there. This is an obvious location to check. So when you have a slow time, are you able to just extend it with another scream midway? Yes, you can. So you can refresh it whenever you want. Now, this is interesting. With the charge jump buff, you can actually chain the double jump. It's only a double jump, though. You can't triple it. But you can get tons and tons of height. I feel like that's going to be very useful to know. And yeah, your normal punch is just like this. We don't have the impact crater, but I'm thinking we'll probably go for the charge time first. Oh. Yep, and then we escape. Swift and shocking ascent. Yeah, the way I see it, the better glare uptime is obviously great. And, you know, just a lot less management of it if we extend it as long as we can. Yeah, and of course as you go up, you can do things like clap as well. The usual moveset. So yeah, this is very much just a direct throwback to the things you could do with Brattley and PKC 2. As we would expect. More treasure.
You found a map.
Yeah, because those ones you can jump on top and stomp, and that's very much the implication of what you're supposed to do, but we've got more business to tend to first, don't we? Like that bit over there, right on top, that's obvious banana, so over to zipline. So we'll go for that. Right on top of here, we'll easily reach that. Especially with the double charge. Yeah, we gained so much height with that now that we have some really interesting possibilities. Nothing over top of that one, but that's okay. So yeah, we need to think about what's going on with the one behind the gong. Probably just try to punch that with Bananza, but maybe there's some way that you can just break above it. We'll see. Oh, also over here, we'll go over that. Yeah, no wonder everything's slippery on the zone as well, because then that way you get things behind the really high jump. And you can just get around the side and stomp everything. Now, it was over there that we wanted a snake, and previously got over there with the ostrich. we'll see about that gong and see if we learn anything new. Nothing new here, okay. So what if we go Kong with this one? No, that's not it, so what would it be? Doesn't seem light related. This seems like just exit only. Then how do we get in from the other side? Maybe from below. Maybe you just yeah, there's some way to get in there that we're not seeing, probably from up above. But then there's nothing up above, so maybe from the far end. Over there. Nowhere to go here, though. Does look like we're just missing something about how that gate is structured. About how to bang the gong. Maybe we use the glare? That doesn't make too much sense. I thought that we could grab some stone. Maybe we should try that again, because I thought it was light previously that we used in conjunction with that. Also, crouch jump, you can do a triple using the chunk jump. But it registers as the third jump because you get to double jump off the snake first. That's important information. What if we just whack this? Maybe you just try to soak it up with the elephant? Or use something to project towards it? Oh, actually, I see. These two eyes here, maybe that's important. Maybe. You don't actually know. There was a snake gate earlier that was very similar, and we seemed to resolve that for light, but... curious. Yeah, this we just don't understand at the moment. May have missed something from accidentally opening a gate much earlier. Either that or there's a one-way out and you just have to get around the other side, or... I feel like we have the tools we need, we just don't know how to use them and what the entry point would be. I mean, there's a big section over here. It's possible that you can tunnel from the back. Yeah, actually, that looks like it's it. There's a back entrance here. Which means maybe even a big climb all around if this is climbable. Is this mostly slippery or is it not? It is slippery. But that is exactly what it's going to be. It's a back entrance. Which means that we could maybe jump here. We can't really blow through the slippery iron though, so how do we get around? With sufficient ostrich uptime? I don't know, that seems like it wouldn't be the case. Tunneling below. Again, don't see an entry point. There's an entry area below here maybe, but yeah, but if this is all slippery iron, then we don't know a way to get here, unless we, you know, find a way to just land on top of the level geometry completely, but I don't think the map works that way. Yeah, it looks very much like we have to enter from this side, but don't see a way through the material unless we have a way to climb and then... Okay, you know what? Maybe we can climb and then chain double jumps that way. Like, I don't know if double jumps get restored on a wall climb, but maybe that's teaching you something about the snake. Teaching us something very important that we'll need to master. Now, in order to do that, though, first of all, this cavern is walled off here, so it's not going to be through that wall. It would be through the back wall on this side. Let's try to face that way first and see if we can actually go through. Yeah. I'm not sure we can because this is a wall as well, huh? Well, I mean, if that's all wall, then how do you get in here? Somewhere that you could drop from above? I don't know. It might actually be the case. But it's hard to match the locations of the layers. That's the issue we're running into. Also, did I ever check this bit? I think that's one of the early ones that we had thought about last time. That, oh, right, yeah, that's back area here, right? Let's look at this. The door remains unpassable. I can't fix what I can't see. Oh, yeah, that's right. You just need to give him some light here. And then... let's see it last. This is where we got the banana, but then... this passage here we didn't look at previously, so that's something to punch through. If we can create a passage to that end. And we're way off target. What was the entry point to that then? It's really hard to see. The corridor that kind of goes there. Let's go back for a moment. There's something central over here. Gets you back to this main area. So this area here is what takes you... ah, okay, okay. And then this is going to teach me something about these. They're probably just one-ways. The synthetic sun you see from here used to shine most splendidly. The door at your feet would open with the sun's light. That's really far away. We can't reach that. That does explain the other place, though. But you see all those platforms in the distance that are way off our current map. They look like they belong to another zone entirely from what we see on the map. It's not clear at all how we would reach that, but yeah, that would explain the other gate. Oh, we don't want to do that. So we have a way back out. Okay, oh, nope, not.
That was close.
That was more than close. Yeah, we could have climbed out if we were careful, but... synthetic sun, Let's take a look at this area. Well, we don't have a way to deal with that yet, do we? We couldn't possibly check something that far. It seems like activating that is probably part of the quest progression in this zone, but I kind of wonder what's going to wrap around there when it doesn't seem to belong to this sublayer at all. It's just so far off. So maybe it's the sequence that is technically accessed from 1202, in which case we can't do this or the other one yet, if that's a quest-dependent panel. Let's heal up for a moment. Oh, and also get Pauline those snake clothes that we were talking about. Okay. So we know that there are 2 bananas that are definitely going to be unaccounted for because of the sun panels. That could just be 5 and 6, or one of them might be 20. Let's just see how any of these are placed. Yeah, Slither Planet's Shedlight Cave. One of those is the one that's pretty close to us. There might be another one that's close by that is accessible, and we should scan this area for that. Because it would be close by. Because, yeah, it would make sense for 20 to be the other one that is behind the gong. Unless, let's take a look. Yeah, because we know there's one here. We know we've got 7, 5, and 6. So 4 is here, 7 is here. Either 5 or 6 is the one here, and then we have one more in the area that we should be able to get. Like if we actually bothered to check down there. Because this is something. Yep. Okay. Oh, actually, you can just climb and punch your way up. Don't even need a snake to do all this business. Yeah, it was just all climbable surface anyway, so no need for powers. So this will be either 5 or 6. Five, yep. So 6 we can't do, 20 we can't do because of the light that we need on a gong, and however we have to access the back area. Given that, we should just progress now. We have a bunch of fossils that we can crack here as well. We can sweep those a little bit. Oh yes, that's right, so we can get the uptime. Pauline and her clothing set. Let's shop quickly. And then just do a quick fossil sweep in the area. What does this color scheme remind me of? It's a reference to something very specific, I think. But anyway, let's go purple. And let's go for the upgrade as well. And let's remember to change her this time, because that's something we actually did forget for a while when we were going elephant. Right, because it's an artist smock. In keeping with the profession down here. Yeah, because elephant is weather, you know, zebra is ice cream service. Let's go back. What was the ostrich? Right, ostrich was hotels. That's why. I don't know what the Kong Bananza originally did because we skipped that dialogue. In addition to being a DJ. The canyon is very much just its own thing. The canyon was giraffes. Giraffe explorers that are from some lost civilization. So we don't need burn damage on DK right now necessarily. Actually, maybe we should have just gotten the damage close on him as well with the fossils that we have, but that's okay. We'll pick up more fossils on this round and we'll see about that. Because, yeah, nothing here is sort of obviously best, apart from maybe traction. But occasionally we find lava just in the zone, so like we did in the sauna area. But yeah, just a flat damage reduction will be fine after that. So before we go to the next sub layer, let's do a quick fossil sweep. And yeah, so all obtainable bananas in our current state seem to be accounted for. I assume that it's going to be some kind of story progression that will light up the underground sun thing that we saw. Whoops, that was accidental. I was trying to pound while we were also whistling. Let's not do that because we have such a quick charge time on Bananzas nowadays that we charge those immediately. And of course, the more we punch, the more maps we naturally reveal just in the terrain, so these ones we'll just smash up eventually. We don't care too much right now. As far as fossil mapping goes, were those the only ones that we noticed that were of immediate interest? I think they were, so let's continue to the next zone. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna smash. Oh, oops, can't triple with that. And there's a key wave there, yeah. We'll just charge power in the melon as well before we get down. Alright, level 2, here we come. So yeah, very interesting that we would see all those platforms well off in the distance that were off to the side for the sun that we need to charge up somehow. I am, again, assuming that we can't do that yet. Maybe we'll see some snake fractones here. Unveiled in the sculpture studio. Okay, 3 points at this point. We really like the glare. I actually might prioritize the glare over Meteor. The Meteor does potentially expand our moveset by a little bit, though. We always try to prioritize movement, though, and I just really like this. 140%. Let's expand the moveset first. Just to have a full kit. This is the last place with any light left. Well, we probably don't want to dim it. I think we dimmed it. Okay, that's fine. Oopsie. That's right. Then we'll fight in the dark. We should have maybe refreshed our hearts first. Gluminoid. Do we even know what these... Oh, these ones, okay. No, we need light. But then... Does the glare work for that? I don't know that it does. Oh, no, we need to break the wall. Okay, yeah. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, but then we needed to lead them here. So, okay, that's okay. We understand it now. We understand it better. Yeah, no, we needed to smash all of that. And to smash all of that, Possibly snake with concrete, actually. Can break a lot of that wall from below. No, we used the bombs to break that from below. That's what we're supposed to do. Yeah, and then... Oh, come on, get in. Okay, and we just break this wall as well. Come on, bait it in. There we go. We better heal up soon.
And we're back.
Oh, well, it's back, so that's okay. It's so dark, you can't work like this. Well, first of all, let's figure out where we can build a getaway. Home away from home. We have the vendors here. Really, a getaway must be close if we just break open the opportunity. Our solar power is sort of missed. So yeah, we'll need to see about that underground sun. Perfectly preserved in crystal. These crystals are essential to the work we artisans do, he tells me as I smash everything. Their glittering beauty plus the light of the glowstones, these things make our inventions shine bright. So yeah, that tells you where to go next, but do we have somewhere to call home here? Not yet, but we do have some places to jump up to with this snake. Which we'll do. That's a combat room. Oh, I see. This is another panel that you will be expected to shine a light on in good time. There's a whole court down there. Okay. That's right. It's not a big deal that we don't have a lot of hearts to work with, even if we are doing a combat challenge, because we do have juice. Clang, how you love the sound of your hammer. Oopsie. Guess we weren't supposed to break that. That's okay, it all respawns. Not a great sense of permanence in this. Let's jump around with a snake and let's see what we can do. One juice that we don't need. I'm gonna see the other part first. Okay. Yeah, so you don't need to activate anything with the meteor effect. You just... Oh, whoops. Guess I can't read that. Let's get out of here first. Yeah, because the thing is, since you're bouncing around with a snake, if you just press A, you ground pound. We met a snake who referred to himself as a sculptor of light. He showed us a number of works in progress, and we were impressed. Though unfinished, the pieces crafted with crystals and shining stones all seemed very promising. Before we left, the sculptor of light had a proposal for us. Your translucency is perfect. Would you consider becoming part of one of my pieces? We politely refused. But fractones are such good material for this, you know? It's even a shame to miss out on that. Anyway. Oop. Oh, missed it. That's okay. Snake. Trepantuloid. That's what these are. Okay. Oh, we have glow orbs. Which means... Whoop. Hang on. Yeah, we took too long with that, but that's okay. Once we have snake power, maybe.
Oh,
too bad. Had to orient ourselves about what to do first, but the lift-off ore solved a lot. I always take a moment to think about how to get off the lift-off ore. You can do it with a chunk jump. You just spike something down below, but it always takes me a moment since we're moving on up high. We don't really have that muscle memory yet. Yeah, we've seen what's up there. So yeah, this whole distant platforming segment, that seems to be what gets you to light up the sun. That's what we'll be going for. And then that will reveal the passages that we need up top as well. Surely you two missed the sunlight as much as I do. If you slid it to the top floor of the tower there, you can restart this synthetic sun. Notice that there is something way down below. The entrance to the tower is below us. That brute has taken over. If you go in there, please be careful. But yeah, there is something down there that looks like a barrel cannon spot, really. Quite a lot to do. But we should, of course, drop the rope now while we can. There is some void across there that... Yeah, it's not the void wrapper that we can reveal, though, as far as I can tell. Let's... Because otherwise, you know, there's some potential for getting up there with Ostrich. I actually wonder, like, chaining Ostrich into Snake. Also notice that Snake kind of takes place between... Or rather, it's ordered between Ostrich and Elephant. It's kind of inviting you to zip between the two. I actually really want to try this, like, because you can chain powers, right? So... Yeah, because you can chain Snake into Ostrich. You can even get on top. Wonder if there's anything on top. There is, of course, since you're allowed to go here.
A banana!
We haven't done that much of that seamless chaining between Bananza powers yet, but Snake and Ostrich make for a very powerful duo in terms of just getting you anywhere. And so, that was something that did occur to me immediately. It's worth trying. Door to the runes is impassable, yet we still need to sing something away from here. That big brute has a key. Who is through here anyway? I can't even see. But obviously we'll need to get rid of Void around here first. Yeah, and we'll need to recharge the sun even once we do that, so let's go back to do something like that. Fossil down there, I do see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm sure there were some other fossils here that we revealed earlier that we didn't actually take a close look at. Let's just cannon back up, it is. Let's just smash things around here to grab fossils first, and then we'll go down from that point. I wonder, too, if... You know, obviously we got in here, but I wonder if there's anything else to look at after getting on top. Not really, not while everything is voided, though. But it doesn't hurt to scan. Anyway, we should just spike down. That looks like a return cannon. We should see where the void is being generated. Smash this guy immediately. What do you mean one more? Oh, one more hit, I guess. Yeah, so, oh, this isn't a cannon yet. If it is at all, it could be a passage that opens up once you recharge. There's strange noise coming from the glowstone warehouse below. Ah, okay, that is a passage. I should go down there and give a good hard glare at whatever it is. I can't stop. Okay. This is the one more. Let's just smash him up. Soft crystal anyway, so... Plus a fossil. And another fossil over here if we Drop back for a moment. Oh. We'll just scan the perimeter quickly. And yeah. Then let's see what else we can do around here. Some health would be nice. More fossil maps as usual. Another passage that we can't get through yet. So yeah, it seems like a fairly linear course of affairs to get the sun charged up again, but we'll take that as we go. Oop. Not exactly hitting here. Probably just explode some gold here. Unless it smashes through it first, which it will. Yeah, not much to do here until we do the platforming sequence to restart the sun, I guess. So let's see. Okay, that looks like it's supposed to be lava, but I'm just going to check just in case there's anything different about it. Elephant is obviously going to vacuum this up just to check. Always worth checking. Perhaps it isn't anything, but we'll check every pool. Yeah, you see? Banana. Of course it's a banana. Oh, and then, yeah, let's get out. Oh, look at that. Donkey Kong oil barrels. So yeah, having the burn protection is useful. This is literally Donkey Kong playing Donkey Kong. That's really neat. You know, we saw the effect in those clothes being protection from lava and oil, protection from burns in general, and I didn't connect the dots at all that what source of oil would there be? Well, the very, very obvious one. Of course, who's checking all this? I guess we'll find out.
Time for a break. Hey, DK, you awake? Those snakes came up with the fancy lights around the underground world. They're pretty, huh? You can tell they care a lot about things looking nice. Their sense of taste really shines through. It's very illuminating, wouldn't you say? Good night.
Napoleon's really lightening up the mood here. Let's take a look at what else there is. There's a banana there that's naturally inviting me to follow up with the snake. Well, all these barrels are dropping down below. We probably don't want to smash through them. We want to go through the other side, I think. And also, what is this? Stone, okay. And what are you telling me? The sun's own fire is rolling down upon us from above. Oh, that's why it's the synthetic sun, because the synthetic sun is powered by oil. This is where the snake Bananza's glare can shine, of course. Yeah, so we'll wait until it's the right time. I'm totally gonna land on that unless we hit the wall and jump out carefully. Ooh, that was not careful at all. Oh, that was also not careful at all. We've got plenty of charge here, though. Now the thing is, maybe look at up here? No, not yet. I just wonder if there's a double jump possible through that spot. That's very inviting, in fact. I feel like it's maybe even likely. Whoop, if we don't punch through this stuff first. Let's wait until one comes down. Oh, no, we hit that, unfortunately. We hit that slot here. No, I guess we can't go through that. But we can kind of go through the left side. That seems very possible. Like we just crawl over there and go up top. We'll have to recharge this. Hang on. Okay. No, we need to climb over it and then use the second jump. We have to figure out how double jump works with the wall mechanics. We don't really have that down intuitively yet. But that's something that we can lead towards. Oh, there's another point over there. Okay, we should do the circuit going up then. Yeah, because we should just circle around the standard way and it probably gets me over where I want. Let's try to give me a tutorial about the glare here, like we need it. Yeah, because there's a pretty sizable impact around you when you do boost with the snake. So can we go up there immediately? That's the question. So if we can. And that if we do, we should look around. Oh, there's the void. And then the snake would be up there, yeah. Surrender's a route. Surrender, Dorothy. Yeah, because there's another series of platforms sort of on the far side that we check here. Where the oil is coming down. In Donkey Kong fashion. Oh. Just glare and go. Okay, yeah, no, because this was the standard passage up, I suppose. If you actually wanted to play that way, which we didn't. We should have maybe taken the glare seriously there. That's okay. Didn't I see there was another getaway we could build somewhere close by, though? Anyway, we should climb up and we should sing at that thing. Yeah, and then, you know, we could break it with a snake. We probably should, in fact. Oh, miss. There we go. Slight depth perception limitation on us there. But with the void gone... Right, actually it was at the bottom of the sequence there that we had the... getaway that we built. Is anything still coming down? Coming down fast, or has it been diffused? It has not been diffused, so let's just go down. And just heal up quickly. Before we get ourselves into too much trouble.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Yeah, I feel like there's a whole lot of potential to combining the different bonanzas and chaining them in sequence that we haven't even begun to exploit, really. Apart from some of the snake and ostrich movement. Also, what if we climb here instead of taking the barrel? I feel like that has some potential. Especially it is blocked to the left over here. Nothing. Okay, I guess we'll just take this instead. Seems suspicious though, I feel like there's more of this area that meets the island. Okay, so those are dark. We need to fight them. We have all this. You know, we could go snake or we could Go elephant. Okay. Okay, we need light. Here we go. Yeah, if you have the range to go elephant here, you know, it works perfectly fine. We will need to open this gate before we can do any of that. Brute has a key. Yeah, we tap the key. Let's continue. Also, since we're in elephant form, or had elephant form, maybe we should have prepared by taking more glow orb, but that's good. Let's just see how we'll progress. This is the switch to activate the synthetic sun. Let's see. Oh, also, you can do something on top. We should obviously check that. Whoops. Not much here. But it was worth a try. Okay, let's turn it on. Gain power. Activated. So, I mean, those are accessible platforming sequences, right? Or are they just all snake-like decorations? Maybe they are all just snake-like background decorations. Oh well. Anyway, beautiful. Now let's progress through here properly. Yeah, because that gives you some of the gates on 1201 as well, which we'll be going back to in good time. Summited the solar control tower. Arcade Country. Okay, this would be the last of the retro courses, and of course it's going to be DK81. I was wondering what the last one would be because, you know, we had two of them from DKC1 and one from DKC2, you know, Ram Blast. Of course it's going to finish with actual classic DK, especially since the oil barrels have now been introduced. Now, we should keep an eye out for potential locations for whatever this is. Yeah. You know what? Jump, jump. Or we could do a snake, but, you know, it's a more obvious thing to do. No banana over there, though. Oh, we could actually have just gone up this way. Well, of course, we'll check this area first. Oh, can't wall jump here. Hidden in the girders, perhaps that's the optional one. Given that this is kind of a closed loop here. Excellent pretext for bringing the oil barrels into this, for sure. You know, why would we need that? Just chunk jump this. Jumping like Jumpman. Yeah, because you can blow through some oil with this. Yeah, so here we probably want to go snake for the jumping, but we can also hammer this stuff. Very nice. Well, that answers the question of the fourth of the 4 retro courses. We knew there were 4 because the music player seemed to indicate that. We may save it for the Claire. Not that we've been using the Claire strategically the way we're supposed to, but might be useful for the zone boss. Perhaps. We'll see. Miss Rockdown, what are you going to build for me? Okay, wow, this place looks completely different now. And yeah, so we had lit up the serpent, and we had been on top previously, of course, so I need to check that. We can go back up top. What kinds of doors can be opened now that the solar power is on? We'll find passage to lower layers down there. So it would make sense to go back for the doors that should now be open on the previous layer before we continue. But let's unlock what we can first.
A banana!
Stay fresh. Oh, another one there too. We'll take it. Solar power is the best. This one was previously active though, right? Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Let's get the sculpt under sunlight. Yep, everything's available here. Was there anything down here? Yeah, it was. Just hadn't bought a jacket. Need to boost up? Not really. I mean... Yeah, I guess a snake double jump would get you across, and is supposed to be the way you do it, but the elephant can also clean this up first. And just, you know, get it out of the way. So we don't fall on anything hazardous on the way down. Oops, and we landed on something hazardous anyway. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. Let's see what else we can do around here. These crystals are essential to work we artisans do. Yeah, we heard about that. I don't think there was anything that the light gave us on the top platforms there, so what we should do is we should just go up to clean up the 2 bananas in 1201. And one of them presents itself right away over there, so we should just go ahead and take it. I'm a little far. That's good.
Hey, a banana!
We should see. Okay, I see. So this was immediately what happens when you go out the back door. View from Globo Canyon, rather. Because previously I'd scouted this out as a potential back entrance, but it was entirely enclosed, so... Until I saw what was going on with the synthetic sun, I thought that was actually a way into some interior passage. But now that's been solved, and now let's solve the other one too. That is near the entrance. Let's go. And you can't fix what you can't see, but it is another passage close by that we needed, isn't it? Let's look. Yeah, just right through here. Behind. Was it? I thought so. Or we aim this very imprecisely here. Yeah, okay. No. Yes. Through here. Sun is truly splendid, so let's take this down, and what do we have? Banana. Okay, so that does it for this layer, and indeed we only have 2 left even in the lower layer. And we'll look for those, because those might be just in the lower level since we hadn't really explored that since the sun was turned back on. So, steady progress. We hit the 500 mark in Vanadium. Yeah, I'm just looking at the fossil count at this point, thinking, do we want to spend anything else? No, we will want 1 more armadillo for Pauline's upgrade regardless. Anyway, with that said, let's go back to where we're... Oh, construct done over there that we had not actually dealt with previously. I guess he probably just constructs a bridge. We'll build it just because. Even though we have no trouble getting back and forth at this point. Might as well pop some crates. Nope. Actually, yeah, maybe we could have just taken a snake there. That's okay. We'll just go up. Oops, missed. Come on. Just missing every time. That's good. Should have actually picked up energy off that melon. That's okay, there'll be more melons down here. A good time. Had we been down here? Barrel cannon back up. I don't know that we had. Ceiling swinging snack. Oh, yeah, that's up back here. So that accounts for that. We do need to reveal numbers 37 and 40. .38's over there. We haven't been down here to open this yet, so we should do that and check this spot too. Oops. And yeah, something is accessible over there. Looks like it's just a fossil though, but that's okay. And what awaits us here? Challenge room, that's fine. And that just screams snake, but we don't really have... Oh, okay, yes we do. Can we just smash this? Yeah, there we go. Purely a matter of targeting. Shifty smash at dark climb. We'll hold that thought in the skill point. We'll probably run glare. But let's hold that thought for a moment while we continue this way. And check what number it was. That was 37. Okay, so now we're missing the later one, yes? 40. So let's look for 39 and 41 to try to position it. 38's down here, 39's up here. Or 40 and 41. 41's here. 45 is all the way up there. Okay. Just trying to find 41 so we can pinpoint it. It might have been one of the challenge rooms, actually. Let's... summoned solar control tower. No, 41's... Why did it say 45? I thought it was... Oh, that's wishing on a synthetic sun. Okay. Yeah, so it's got to be somewhere sort of on the way up the tower, then. So we should see about getting back in the tower and figuring out what else we can discover from that point. Speaking of which, let's just go up to this location for a moment. This area looks awfully suspicious, but because it's just gold, we'll take it. I think we should just go back up and then into the tower. That's closest to 41-ish, and so 40 could be reasonably close. Could be throughout Central Hall as well. Could be throughout Central Hall. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we'll glitch it up. Then we have an opportunity to heal up. It probably is somewhere in here, actually, since it's on the climb. And it's a one-way barrel cannon up to the top, so we should scan this location. I think I had missed something near the top, so... we'll take it.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
And just try to scan a bit with the camera to see if anything looks obviously untouched. Yeah, because you have some things like, you know, openings where the barrels are dropping down that don't necessarily seem traversable. That thing we had popped previously, or at least we had tried to use a radar on it. Well, we tried to bust through some of these walls, but to no avail. Down there is a back location. I see it. Yeah. Oh, we'd better... I was about to say we'd better use the slow time power. Okay. I think we should obviously take the slow time increase. It's not that long in its current state, and I feel like it's going to be very helpful for something like a boss fight. Okay, now we just head back down because we know it's the lower level that we need anyhow. I might as well heal up before we proceed. And we hadn't really scanned around for fossil mapping here either, have we? Maybe it was more critical in some other area. We had found some maps, but we probably just cleared out the relevant fossils at this point anyway. Now, so yeah, we have 36 out of 36 coming up to this point. There might be a good bit more to do in 1203, but we are good up to this point so far. So let's just continue. Once we get out. The front door, there we go. Boss time. Already. Okay. It's gonna be Poppy Kong Part 2. The slow time is going to be very useful to her given her swift movement, I would think. Darlings, you're just in time. Here's my newly improved fragrance, Inviso, by Voidgo. So previously we just kind of decided to spin around everywhere, and the spin actually deflected her invisible attack. Now she's really quick. So, last time we had some kind of deflection that we used to prevent issues with her. Yeah. She's too fast, we obviously go slow time. So does this reveal her position? It does not yet. It reveals something here. Now we can go like this. Can we actually punch into her then? Yeah, that works. Okay. This really does feel like a Bayonetta fight, doesn't it? Oh. Well, we'll just get as much uptime as we can on that. Okay. We're going to lose uptime on this in a moment, but I think we'll just take her down quickly. As I've been saying throughout the entire experience, these are all great fights that are too short. These are all great fights that need double or triple life bar to really express the full potential. But maybe it's because we prioritize upgrading punch power 5 so quickly. Anyway. She's had enough of the operation. I won't waste my talents any longer. I'm out. I resign. She's got better work to do. Anyway, fantastic fight, but again, you know, the bosses all go down in less than a minute. And they're so expressive, there's so much going on with them. I guess it is because they're tuned to be sort of an accessible main path, even if you don't collect much Bananza along the way, so... I'm hoping that as with the big rabbit robot in Late Game Odyssey, that hopefully maybe we see some post-game reprises on some of the bosses that really allow us to see more of the patterns properly. Because they're so elaborate and yet they're just done in a flash. I underestimated the power of yours. It's remarkable.
It's not. I mean...
Maybe she's not just talking about the singing. I'm done doing business with that fool of a president. Now, we were promised one more rematch with Grumpy Go. So, which means I have no reason to get in your way. So what's she going to give us? The key. I presume you two are still trying to get to the planet core. It's not as if I care, but good luck nonetheless.
Poppy seems different. Maybe she'll be happier and nicer now that she's not working at that awful company.
Okay, so, whoops, didn't mean to slap her here. So yeah, we have everything we need in a Radiance layer. Fossil-wise, we actually missed a lot of fossils. Oh, we never even got the big one. I wonder how we missed that much when it comes to fossils. That's a lot of fossils that we didn't catch, which is unusual for us. That's a lot fewer than we are accustomed to picking up, which means, yeah, maybe I should have come up to scrape some more, but it is dived to the next sub-layer, though, so we actually still... Yeah, we're not finished with the layer yet. She's not the last boss in this layer. We have probably a pretty big 1203 ahead of us. Like a really big 1203 if you look at this. So yeah, Radiance Layer continues and it's going to remain very, very interesting. That's the fossil count. And either it's a Grumpy rematch or something else entirely. We still have the Harmonial to account for at some point. But I guess these have mostly been mid-bosses with Poppy and Grumpy, so... Could be Harmonial, could be something else, but let's dive down and proceed. Yeah, clearly a lot more to do here. We haven't even opened up that many getaways yet, so... Just checking the material, it is more white sand. Settled upon serpent sands. More void over here that we'll need to remove at some point. Anyway, that seems to be potentially covering something here, so... Let me just jump up for this one. Oh, we need concrete punching here. And anything further down this way? Not necessarily. But we'll check down here regardless. Fossils, actually. Fossils off the edge. Yeah, no wonder. Okay, now that void has been removed, what else can we do here that we hadn't previously inspected? Well, let's get a sense of the flow of the zone. Yeah, there's an entry area over here. We removed void over here. A couple of different places to enter. Oh, look at this. Yeah, that Void Kong shape that's been made out of gold from the Bananza root. The objective here is to dive to the next sublayer. This goes pretty low, and it goes even further beyond that, down to an eventual... That's 1204, but that's down this way. Through this area. So a bit of a linear course there once you get into the serpent itself, so we should explore what we can on the outside. And oh, look at that. There's Grumpy, there's Poppy. All of the monuments to themselves. Triangle challenge over there. We can do that quickly as well. Oh, these fossils is great because then we can upgrade the snake uptime even further. Ooh, that's deeper than I thought. Didn't expect it to up down here right away. Oh, that okay, I see. Because the camera obstructs so much. That's why the camera obstructs so much that we couldn't see just how much was down here. But this is a substantial area. Let's explore. Four more, you're saying? What does that eliminate? Let's see.
Focus.
Glowstones over here. Let's start down low. Oh, I see, because Banana's going to appear here. Once we get rid of some of this. Okay. So we just need to find them. And fight. There's a banana in that location as well. That's exit only. Yeah, we just go up layer by layer, but then some of these we can probably remove as obstructions. We should get in a snake. No, we need to glow or run some of these. Yeah. But then we can just move it. And then... But we need it in the center. Do that. Lead it back. And we'll proceed a little further. Banana on that side as well. That is the one that's just behind the gate though, right? Or, yeah, it is. But there's some thorns up there that we can eliminate. Oh, missed it. Completely missed. That's fine. Yeah, if we take that out... Oh, thorns down here. Okay, we don't have the material to deal with that. However, I was about to say we have elephant, but we don't have elephant. Let's take this. Oh, whoops. No, wanted to. Okay, we do in fact need snake with a chunk. To break that properly, I think. I mean, that's not the only way, but we would need a much better jump to locations like this. And you do chunk jump to eliminate it. And then dig through something like this to hit this banana. Yeah, because it's balloon popping, that's what it is. Each of the enemies that we're fighting here is designated by balloons. Wonder if there was something through the thorns we didn't even bother checking, which tells me I should check. But yeah, slippery here. Snake would be the way back up as usual. Kind of wonder if this would have revealed anything. Elephant would also get you through some of this. But I think it was mostly just there to prevent jumping over the enemy in this location. Like, I really don't see that there's anything past that. Which means we work our way further up to try to eliminate the last one once we find it. That's a matter of climbing and throwing it down, I think. Scramble, scramble, that's banana. Yeah, there's a bit of slipperiness, but not enough to obstruct your ability to go up. Concrete over there is the obvious thing to break. Okay. Oops. Slip and scramble, and then over here we can just Kong Bananza through this one. Yeah, okay. And then just jump on top this way. We do need some stone to break this, I think. Because we don't have sufficient Kong Bananza, but yeah, stone will break it just fine with the junk jump. And that seems sufficient down here. Let's head back up and see what happens. Yeah, we kind of dropped down there by happy accident, it seems. Or are we even? Right, because this was right beside where we came in initially. This seems like it's possibly what took us down, but I don't even remember where we entered, so we just dug down towards it. Maybe to send you back to the same area, but no, it's different. We need light, that means we just break all this stuff. Essentially the same potted plants fractone idea as we've seen before. Just open this up and there we go. So warm, so bright as before. We sing a song to sunbeams, our happy petals blooming. Is there a second part? Maybe not. Okay, next. Is there anything that we can do to avoid Kong's face? Probably. Oh, I see a challenge room down there.
Battle face on.
Gluminoid and Illuminoid. I feel like there's a bit of mix and match. We haven't actually dealt with these ones here very much. So, yeah. Then we take this out. Come on. Bait it. Okay. That worked out well. Some fossils to stone floors over here. We might as well do it. And then challenge over here. Never a dull moment with the way everything's placed. This is going to be slowing with the snake. Oh, wait, where'd everything go? Where'd everything go? Oh no, but you had to stay on a platform. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize it. Yeah. Right, because you're actually below. Oh, also. There we go. I also inadvertently used a melon juicer, I think, because we hadn't recharged fully. I was wondering, how come I got the snake power right away? Because we've been selling melon juice that had been unused the entire time. Because I didn't expect we would just get the power back immediately. We should probably finally upgrade. This is just a flat upgrade. That might be the most useful thing forward. We don't need the melon juice capacity, given that we just spend our one and only one. We can also just continue to bank points. I mean, it has been dangling here the whole time. We might as well just take it with the basic moveset. Yeah, because we have the kind of long charge here. We just never used it. But maybe there's a reason for it. More of these fossils, that's great. Still need to find a big one in this zone. Yeah, these we fought. I actually don't even know what material these are from seeing the challenge from earlier. Bright ore, okay. Yeah, hence the light and darkness challenge that we saw earlier. Now, they're all surrounding that spot there, which is interesting. So we should figure out what to do with these. Because we just punched into them just fine in the darkness. I guess you have to fight them in darkness or something. But then how do we make that happen? Because maybe that's why we managed to fight them easily in a challenge room. Yeah, because you put them in shadow. That's what it is. You fight them in shadow. You just drop them into the shadows. With this little nook here, and then you can get them into a position that qualifies, then you're solid. But so you would need to lead them into shadow by punching through, perhaps. Very interesting variation on the light and darkness mechanic, and making you think about that in a place that has been lit up completely. We want to bait it in this way. Oh.
Focus.
Yeah, because if you are able to just create a tunnel for it, then you lead it in. Oh, do we see something down there like a fossil? I don't know. Apple, okay, we'll take it. Yeah, we need to create some shade for it. There we go. Very interesting. So same idea for all of these over here. We create a tunnel. If that's the case, well, we can maybe pile up more shade around them. There's a big light source over there. That's one of the issues. Oh, that's the fossil. Okay, yeah, that's not a... Yeah, that is the fossil. Okay. That is the big one. So we lead them all out. We tunnel here in advance, then we drop them out below or something. Or punch through the concrete once we've given a bit of space around the wall to lead them back in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because we want as much shade as possible, so we eliminate as much we can here in a subterranean fashion, and then lead them back in to this cavern. Let's open up a bit more space so I can actually see what I'm doing, but then we're going to break that wall. And eliminate from here. It makes sense to do this just to make sure we have some floor to work with. And we'll punch all this out. Alright, or where that came from, get down. Oh, whoops. Sit a bit close. I'll lead this one back. As well, let's give it some distance this time. And the rest of this we can just eliminate. Who even was that? One of the urchins? It is the sea urchin. The big ones from the water levels in DKC1. Covered with spikes on the outside, yet tasty on the inside, and often fell prey to swordfish while lurching and vulnerable. Okay, let's continue. And what do we have here? This is the back. We'd actually never seen that before. In all the signs that we've read, we haven't seen that particular interaction. Rare varieties of flowers and cacti can be found blooming among the dunes of the Serpent Sands. Additionally, the rocks here come in all shapes and sizes. Look closely. They may remind you of something. Well, other than the Kong villains? Anyway, that serpent structure is the way down eventually. This one, oh, we have new home.
It's our getaway! DK. I told you not to eat so many bananas. And now you have a tummy ache, don't you? DK, no more for you.
See, DK is not the only one who dreams about bananas.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
Well, speak for yourself. Okay, up top here. What do we see? We see this down below. And yeah, we haven't really explored some of the other Kongs or other animal shapes just yet. We've got a lot that we can look at. We haven't even been down to that area at all. As we progress forward through the zone, so lots to look at. This was the challenge earlier, was it not? Yeah. Right, we haven't even been to the central section yet with the town. And with yet another getaway to build very close to the other one.
Hey, DK, you awake? Did you see the cactuses around here? You know we can eat them, right? It's true. They're supposed to be tasty. All I need is for you to harvest them and then grill them with the heat from that artificial sun. Then we can feast on deluxe cactus steak. Sounds yummy, right? Right?
But how does it go with bananas? That's what we want to know.
Just what we needed.
Okay, lots more to see here. Haven't been down here at all. Ooh, what a drop. And then an escort in the making. For these three. So, yeah, okay, we've got a light. We could just light the path for them. All three. Just walk them slowly. They're not really that terrified, are they? This looks like a dead end. Was there another way? Do I need to punch my way through something before drowning them all? Oh, I see. No, we just need to punch through this. Let's make the path first, and then we'll grab all three and try this again. Oh, I see. These platforms come in and out. We made it across. Before that got dispersed. Feel like we need to walk around here slightly. There we go. All three? Got it. Okay. Anything else in the area? Doesn't seem so, but we'll check as usual, just in case. This is pretty deep down. Yeah, looking at the map again, it's really difficult to see what is accessible, but we've clearly done this section here. I think we did look at this section here. Did we? Over to this passage? I actually don't remember if we diverted that way. I think we did, given how we dug there. And that should be fine at this point then in terms of what's actually accessible. Did we miss that chest? We did. Ooh, another one. Digging through sand is simple. We've just been finding so many of these by surprise. This air vent is all finished. What does this look like on the map when we see it from below? That's still kind of surface level, so didn't go very deep. Something's hiding just beyond here. Is it really? Challenge. Our bonus room. There we go.
Let's do this.
More blasting. Okay. Try to hit the major nodes, I guess, and just go back and forth. Not too bad, actually. About 2K on that. That's better than usual.
And we're back.
Now, that tunnel seems to be where we came in. Should go back there and check for anything else before we blast out of here, because we do see some other things to pick up. This air vent is all finished.
Cool.
We'll just check around the side, then maybe up top here. Before we punch more sculptures in the face. Great, we'll gladly take this one. Oh, I said we'll gladly take a chunk jump, and then we'll take this one. Okay, there we go. Anything else in the vicinity? This was the bonus room in a chest. And in terms of what's next, oh, I guess we need to pay to the tree. Grow tone. Did we really check this area at all? No, this has been mainly untouched. Let's redesign. Sloppy handwriting. Self-portrait crafted by Grumpy Kong. Yeah, Grumpy Kong was responsible for all the manual labor around here. Including burying these combat challenges. Oh, that's going to be... What even is that snake? Probably we need to use some slow time here, but we'll take a look. Molevoloid, or using the meteor effect that we've since leveled up. Oh yeah, we totally need it. Is it gone yet? Nope. Okay. Yeah, that way we... How come it's not gone? Okay, yeah, it is. Blast. So much for the grumpy face. However, there's something else over here. That's just a fossil. Good landing spot, though. Anyway, we'd seen what's going on with Poppy Kong. We can go up to the Growtone tree next, probably. More Molevoloids over here. That's not a well that I think we essentially went down because that was the air vent. So yeah, let's get back out. That gets out of Poppy's side, and then we'll make it over here. Banana buried down below. That's something that we can pop with a snake. Totally missing it. Grown beneath the Growtone. Hopefully we don't bug out the Growtone like we did in that earlier zone. Up in the forest there, I think it was. Okay, this is obviously going to be elephants. Moving everything we can. Unless it just naturally comes back, which it might. Oh. There probably wasn't that a way we were supposed to do this, but we didn't see it. No, not really. That looked pretty clearly like the solution. Wasn't sure about that water interaction on the side. Didn't seem like we made much use of that. Oasis observation deck, because everyone knows you can't have a desert without an oasis. Here the oasis is found in the village center. Where does the water come from, you ask? To find the answer, one must simply peer under the oasis itself. Which I guess we'll do when we get there. Oh, that's an interesting object. Looks like a drill. We'll deal with that in a moment. These ones are saying that ruffian acted like he owns the place. Yeah, I guess the next grumpy fight is coming soon. Okay, hungry Luma. Let's give you some sweet savory gold. Yeah, I think he's taking about 4K. Alright, at that point, let's see what's going on with this drill in the middle. I mean, it's saying that we should in fact drill through the oasis, but let's see what we can reveal if we actually try to pen the camera. So that's far off, that's eventually go. I can't quite see where we're matched to up here, unfortunately. Yeah, all the way on this end, but it is this area that goes down below. Later here. Let's just drill down and see what happens. Isn't the sun spectacular? Would you believe there's a sun over there too? You can turn the suns on and off by striking the snake switch. Now that's interesting. Oh, because then all the light enemies. Right, because you can turn on dual suns. What a splendid outfit you have on. That seems really quite bright. And there's Cranky up there. Let's go up there first to see. So there's some kind of puzzle interaction here from turning all the suns on and off, which we'll figure out. Yeah, because I guess if you see all those clouds over there, if you have everything at full power, then maybe that changes what's happening. Does he have anything new to contribute? That's old material, but then sometimes he says something new in the end. What a rotten crook, lamming himself up with shiny golden whatever is such a shallow show-off. Hasn't he ever heard of a little thing called class? Okay. Speaking of which, we took care of that pit earlier. So there's something supposed to be below the oasis. We should see what we can actually do with that. Can we actually just turn everything off to power off? So because this has both suns on, you see this activates that one, but then oh, and that seems to activate the same one, doesn't it? Let's just see how this works, because we of course had switched off the other one earlier. These clouds turn solid in shadow, so they just rotate, right? Or what happens here? Let me take a look at the light sources. Yeah, because it rotates to that light source, rotates to that light source, and it is universal between them. Now, if we're saying there was something under the oasis, I will probably have to dig there separately, looking at what's down below. So we should find a point to enter, like right here. bit lower. A little bit lower. I'll just carve around just so we can get a sense of what materials we're dealing with here. It looks like it is possible to. This way. No. Okay. This is below the oasis. Oh, we already found one below the oasis. Yeah, okay. That one's accounted for, so. We actually should have bothered to, you know, check the map for that. And remember that that's exactly what we did. Above the lava. Okay, so we'll be turning lights on and off. Let's take a look at what our list is here so far so we know if there are any conspicuous gaps. Yeah, so there's a whole section that we've missed so far. 56 through 60. So some sector here that we haven't really properly explored. Right, because this was the one where we had the plant. This was the area where we put everything in shadow. Let's take a look at the numbers here. Perhaps, or we'll just explore some more around this zone and see what we haven't covered. And you know what? In fact, let's take a look at the numbers again. So we're missing 56 to 60. 55 is a battle. 54 was a fragmentone down below. 61 was the oasis, though. Oops. I lost track of my camera. 61 was there. Where was the metal challenge anyway? This was Malevoid. Probably in this whole area, since it's sort of conspicuously clear. This was where we found the fossil, though. That's why we dug up that hole. But we have a lot of ground there that we just have not covered. Everything just below town as well. Yeah. Quest there to dive to the next sub-layer. There is also this bit here. A rare fossil. Right, okay, so this is a room that can be uncovered. That's got to be a constructone job, though, right? Surely that's a constructone job. That accounts for 3 of them. Let's break all around it. Who do we pay to deal with this problem for me? Yeah, I know you were asleep, but we're looking for a builder here. Get one, unless... I mean, it looks like we're supposed to pay to practice, so... Let's look around and see who we can interact with or anything like that. It really looks like we're supposed to pay a constructone. Maybe this one, who's looking out the window. Yeah, he's looking out the window and just follow his eyeline. Okay, that accounts for 3 of the missing 5. That's great. Might as well talk to this one. And yeah, this probably just takes you down to where you need. High five. High five? I hadn't actually seen that interaction previously, that we could just high-five them. Okay. You turned the sun on, didn't you? I must tell you, a mean-looking fellow going by the name of Grumpy stormed through here. He was grumbling the whole way. I'm gonna clobber DK and Pauline real good this time. Anyway, he said something like that as he huffed off to the deepest part of our realm. Grumpy indeed. That's when all the nasty thugs showed up around here too. I'm sure nothing good is going to come of this. Sure? Is it making the ground shake too? So rude. We should check this. That's obviously a location of interest. We found a storeroom. Sand keeps clogging this tunnel. Oh. Okay, so we'll get some credit for smashing some kind of material here. How far off am I? 70k. And then all the previous layers that we didn't bother checking because we never look at this page. How much of crystal, though? So the fact that we haven't destroyed much crystal tells me from experience that we should actually just continue to progress through the main quest material. Because as we discovered with all of the thorns in the forest layer, if we have a massive deficit like this, it is usually because something in the normal course of play is going to make up for it. So let's just leave that one unchecked for now, on the assumption that it will correct itself, because we don't have that much crystal smashed through in this location, so that'll just have to come later. We haven't really encountered that much crystal up to this point, so what do we have down here? Do we have something to punch through? Just this exit. I did see something. Fossil. Okay. Anything else? This just looks like a back wall. For more tunneling. Let's go back. So yeah, there's going to be one here that's definitely going to remain unaccounted for until we've broken sufficient crystal. Possibly that'll be resolved by the time we deal with the boss fight. This completes this passage. The air fence is finished. That doesn't give me any more bananas though. I feel like there's more going on here. We dig and we dig, yet sand falls from above, erasing the progress we've made. Will we ever complete this tunnel system? I have my doubts. I would curse the snake who decided to build tunnels beneath the sand to escape the heat of the sun. Alas, it was me. All your fault. It implies to me we should maybe check upwards when we can. Or just barrel cannon through here and just move. This is a dead end? Yeah. Let's go barrel cannon after all then. So yeah, we got one banana definitely remaining open there just because we haven't smashed enough crystal. That's successful from down here. Let's check these off to try to isolate what might remain.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, this is not constrained by time. We will need to lead them in because the material will harden. And then if we stay in shadow, then we're good, because then we don't have that soften up on us. interesting that we have this huge chain over here that looks like it's potentially interesting. Oh, I see, because you've got all this material up here that creates a glow. What we can do to get around that? Yeah, it looks like we can probably wrap around there, so... see about that, because right now everything there is bathed in light. Let's set down gently. I don't even know how to do it after having played this for so long. And we're expecting absolutely everything else apart from the zebra powers at this point. I don't know that we have a way back immediately, though. There is an upper segment creating all those lights. There's a way to eliminate some of those or even get up there in the long run. And maybe we can drop down to whatever is behind that area. Yeah, because there is this left side passage that seems to be... oh, is that? I don't know. Well, let's just play the standard route first while we figure that out. Because maybe if we can get up to the top level at the end, then we can go back over. Yeah, because with everything moving there, I mean, that changes the light, but I just wonder if there's some way we can get up to it or manipulate any of that. Because that side passage is so obviously available. Maybe you just have a limited amount of time to surf through there before your platform breaks when you're on this. Like, it doesn't break instantly, perhaps, but that you have a bit of time to progress through first. In which case, we should go back and try it. You know, you have some kind of limited durability on it. Also, you have more antiquities down there. I don't know that... oh, yeah, no, we take those. Because those ones, we lead them into the dark. Then we have a platform to work with in the light section. That makes a lot of sense. That's potentially very interesting. But we would need a way back up first. We could just climb. So we take light only at this point. Oh, no. Fell too far, yeah. Yeah, we gotta take the balloon here. Go back and grab another one. Too far off. Sure, we'll take the disc. That was not what I intended to do, but... we just stay in position, and then we join the light, and then we take the light-only path. So interesting the way this is implemented, too, with just the glow platforms up above, manipulating the light sources. Yeah, and this kind of hard gates is such that you absolutely require what we picked up here in order to get across. Lit pass switchback. Very interesting. That's our bonus objective over here. Okay. Getting a bit of music for once is also nice. We just haven't picked up that many records. Okay, just through the middle path. to it. We might want to speed through this bit though. No, that's fine. I mean, here, as long as we kind of follow the path back and forth, we're actually... Oh, no, we don't want to stop that. What was I doing? Okay. No, we need something else right on. Yeah. I thought we could just collect everything with a ground pound, but of course, if you're riding something, then you can't do that. So, we did blow up some juice there. With that simple mistake. That's okay. Yeah, because I was thinking we'd just, slap to collect. Well, not like that we don't. We got all three? Yeah. So 2 more should remain in the zone. 1 for smashing enough crystal, which we just are not able to do yet. And the other one, let's figure out the placement. Yeah, so it's beside here, so it's probably that. There's another one that's just in the area. Figure out what it is. Oh, no, that's just treasure chest. So yeah, we got one from Cranky. But if we look at how these are bounded, it is something that we should take care of before we leave this area, because the next set is already going to be past this point. So we're missing one of those. However, let's check here. Oh, see, some void, which is going to uncover banana. Okay, that accounts for that. Yeah, I noticed a tongue protruding from this, and I thought, okay, that's got to be something. Tip of the stone, snake's tongue. Okay, that should account for everything that we're able to collect up to this point. What is the bomb rock doing here? What is that? Possibly... what we use for destruction is art. Grab a piece, do your part. Oh yeah, it just lets you blow up these guys. Doesn't do much when it comes to smashing crystal though. This is not crystal, this is stone. Yeah, I do wonder what that bomb rock is good for. We will proceed though after we've taken a moment to shot and rest. Oh, whoops. Fell all the way down. But yeah, that's a significant amount of crystal that we're not grinding up manually by any means. So we'll see why exactly we're going to break that much. Okay, we've got a lot of the standard fossils at this point. The snake extension is probably immediately useful. And we can afford a recolor on it as well. Defense on DK, yeah, if we're not dealing with oil barrels necessarily on the fight, then this would actually be kind of just universally good as well. Let's take one of these just to start. And then, yeah, at this point, we should figure out what we want to upgrade. 25% reduction. Let's go Snake Bananza for sure, I think. And then far as the recolors go, this looks really quite interesting. Rattle Radiance outfit. I think we'll take it. And we have a bunch of recolors for DK that we haven't really been playing with. Because we haven't changed colors all stream. So let's do that. Let's swap out for the first time today. Once we've found appropriate colors for everything else. Yeah, so 20% generally, 40% just from lava or oil. I feel like
Looking good.
the general one will be helpful. And look at that beautiful rattle pattern on her. So, we were kind of considering matcha last time. I still think that's a good choice with this set here. Yeah, let's keep it. Isn't easy being green. Alright. So at this point, we'll toggle some lights and we'll continue after we rest. We're trying to keep track of where those remaining 50,000 cubic meters of crystal are going to come from. Oh, also, I guess we could do a little bit of fossil sweeping since we have so much mapped out. Yeah, once you tag them in an openly traversable area like this, it's easy to take care of. Rolling around on a sand like this does make me think immediately of what the Sand Kingdom in Odyssey was like. Just in a completely different color, but you know, with all the rolling hills here and open spaces, it has some similarity.
Hey, DK, are you awake? I just had a great idea. Rambi should start a taxi service in my hometown. The Rambi Taxi. He'll get you there in a smash.
Speaking of Sand Kingdom, I mean, there we had the Jaxies instead, I guess.
He could stampede through the sky and bust through buildings to find the quickest routes and,
Speaking of busting through buildings.
maybe that's not such a good idea, huh?
I don't know, if you work in insurance.
Just what we needed.
Let's take a look at what else we can do here. Fossil-wise, do we have anything else? Yes. Yeah. And occasionally we just punch through ground just to get more fossil maps. We'll escape those ones. This lovely light dark mechanic. Okay, next one's pretty far out, so we'll do the main sequence. Starting with toggling the lights. Putting everything in shadow here gives you a path. Now, this is interesting. I wonder if we can... This is a pretty thin layer, so we don't want to peel it when we're standing on it, but I want to point something at it just to inspect the material. So we know what we're dealing with. Shade cloud, okay. And then on this side, yeah, that was a fairly obvious place to check.
A banana!
Now we could reorient our movement direction, of course. Under the Viper's chinny chin chin. Oh, almost fell there. Rather incautiously. Window Viper. Window Viper, I like that.
Cool! Okay.
Well, Shade Ore is there, but when we just need to bring it into the light.
One more!
And then we have a bomb available from that point, which we'll use to break some windows, I guess. Oh, and we can get some light over here. Or we can break some windows. Yeah, we need to do something about the crystal count anyway, so. I mean, we're not going to grind out as much crystal as we need for that requirement. Clearly, we need a faster way to break all of this, but let's lure it over. And then actually create some light sources here. Look at how much we've peeled from it. Okay, might as well blow up some windows.
Okay.
Also, anything else in this area? Yeah, this is something.
Let's do this!
Okay, what do we do with this light source? Okay, then we just blow things up a bit, and then yeah, we can eventually just blow up the back wall as well with our bombs if we want to play that way, but we can also just go nice and swift. Because you can break back with concrete if you pick up one of the bombs, and that would expedite things if you really needed to. Yeah, considering what we'll do. Where to go is Zebra Charge. Has been very optional. We haven't been using any of that much at all. Might even save more juice, even though we're just holding one out of our capacity of 2 at the moment.
That was fun!
Okay, so let's take a look at our count here. We're missing a few, but let's take a look at the order so we know if we have skipped anything immediately. So yeah, open a window followed by 3 more, and of course we're missing this one for the crystal count, which is a long ways off still, which means we'll just progress as normal. So let's go down to the next part.
It's open! Awesome!
Oop, on the other side of this crystal. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that we land with the camera on the other side here. And, oh, so there are some clear opportunities to go for here. And I want to break this wall. I mean, you could also just break this wall with throwing power, but or the bombs for that matter. But you know, if you eliminate all this, then you just solve a lot of problems. And you want a bomb on the other side to break those walls there too. Clear it back. Come on. Come on back.
Focus.
We'll kindly stay in place. We get some shade ore for ourselves. Oh, bomb rocks. For the wall. Not the most effective there, but we'll take it. Oh, I accidentally got in a surf, no wonder. I was wondering why none of the slaps were connecting. Yeah, we have more to look at here. Oh, with the light, okay. There we go. Trying to actually hit that switch. Oh, that was excessive. We actually had it in position. Now we can blow up more windows, but again, I don't think we're actually meant to grind it out here yet. Actually, that breaks a lot of crystal at once. We pretty much doubled the amount of crystal we had shattered just with moves like that. So maybe that is the right idea. That we just bomb everything. Obviously, we should be doing this with bomb rocks. Elephant would be a good way to do it too, in fact. Because if you take away some panels like that, that actually significantly... Yeah, that gave me about 5k right there. That's maybe what you're supposed to do then, is just break all these windows. Get up to 70k that we're looking for. I still think that we should probably just follow the natural course of affairs for... we're going to smash all this up, but... if you smash enough of it, then the whole thing shatters, right? And then... again, that gives you a couple thousand right there. We'll go for the back windows as well, maybe. We have something to carry. Like more crystal. That's okay, we'll... see what we can do. Also, we should scan the area for bananas since we conspicuously didn't really pick anything up. There's an upper level of it there. Oh no, that's just where we came down before, isn't it? But we can smash things over there. But we also have more bombs again, so... we just have some windows that we can break. All those back windows. That's slippery strong glass, though. That's not it. We came out here. Oh, spiky. Okay, nope, bad. Didn't realize that. But maybe there's something that we can reach from up here. That'd be worth bombing. Like the windows on that far side. I feel like there's something going on up here that we haven't accurately seen. Is this all slippery? Nope, this is climbable. Let me just Go back here to break more glass with bombs if we need. There we go.
There's a disc. Oh, nice.
Yeah, ideally we can grab more bombs for some of this. I think we had collected bananas up to this point though, so it's unlikely to be what we need immediately, but so this looks like it's diggable. Wouldn't send us anywhere interesting though. But yeah, it's possible to just pop so much glass at once if you just remove the base of it. Because it doesn't take too many punches to take down the entire panel. If we do that, then we might be able to get that other banana right away before we receive. This is built up a lot faster than I thought it would. Let's check our progress. Yeah, you see we're already nearly at 70k of crystal, which is what we need. Just one more major window, and that just about does it. Also, there's a climbable location in the center here that we should look at. That's just more gold for coming up top. But it is traversable. Oops, too traversable. Now, what was over here? I saw that this is... It's one of the eyes, I think. It's just decorative. But if we take a look at our stats screen once again, yeah, 68k, just a few more windows will do. Yeah, so that is clearly easily within reach when it comes to the window smashing. Just by taking out the base of each panel. Over there, shade clouds. Will just be the name of the location in its simplest form. These clouds are so curious.
Time for a break. Hey, DK, are you awake? The snakes here made their very own suns. It seems like they're just as warm and bright as the sun on the surface. Brighter, maybe. So bright that it's hard to get to sleep. Good night. This is gonna be a great
Yeah, we'll
day.
tap this.
Just know it.
Yeah, we just need a little more glass, and if we have a good return path, then we're in good shape. Banana over there. Banana over there. That's a lot accounted for already. We'll need to probably snake our way up there. I had to guess. Oh, there we go. That was actually warm enough to work with. Fossil in that location, but only once we turn the light, so. Do we have a switch to hit here? Yeah. How did we miss? But it's in the shade cloud structure, which means that we actually don't want it in the light. We want to toss things towards it when it's not in the light.
Great job!
Likewise for some of the other fossils.
Focus. Nice!
And didn't we? Oh yeah, that's still buried. We need to maybe eliminate some of that structure to make that one available. I don't know. Actually, maybe so. Yeah, just create some light here. We can. Yeah, that takes care of that. Because if you remove the shadow, then you can progress from there. That's really interesting. Now we know there was not a banana that was in a higher position. See a couple of things here that could also be breakable. Well, let's see what's going on. We think we could travel below if only the shadow wasn't making the path so hard. The pillar isn't in a very convenient spot, is it? Yeah, because then we break things and then it creates the path for us. Now, what kind of material are we working with here, though? Slippery iron, but that's metal, okay. Oddly enough, though, a lot could probably be done here with the snake and ostrich combo that we were talking about. We can skip over things. You would need another redirection of the light to reach that banana, though. You can do that. I just want to take a look at redirecting the light for a moment.
Focus.
Just to see what our options here are. Yeah, that creates that path. It's fine. We do eventually want the path to that banana, though. We're just gonna do it this way. Just skip. Do we want to do anything else with this one? Yeah, actually that opens up banana right away, so. solved. And then that one wants to talk to us at some point. I don't know if this throw is going to hit that switch from afar. Whoop, not like that one. We can just kind of climb back up towards it.
Steady.
Yep. That's okay. We can get back to that our own way. Yeah, nothing up top over here, but it's okay. And let's just talk to this one directly. You pummeled that pillar. Yeah, because that allows me to create a path past here. Oh, I see. Because now you can drop through here. Then it's possible to reveal light in that position. Okay. Then you're allowed to head down. Whoop. Yeah, because then you do want to go below. Assuming we don't want to go back to bricks and windows first, let's see. Walk on shade clouds, head into shade clouds. So we have one additional one here that I didn't grab. And so we should be careful with that because I think it was one that we did see earlier. Not on top there because we checked it. Yeah, head into shade clouds was that one. No, walking on shade clouds was further. That means we have one more that's in the area somehow. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere close by. So curious. I'm just looking at what could be a plausible candidate around here. So we taken that out. We checked the back. It's metal in the center on that one over there. But it's got to be something between those two. That one's 69, that one's 71. Could be something that's sort of immediately below here. Yeah, because we do see that, you know, this is implying that you should go down, but then there's actually a second... No, that's not a second spot. That's just where we come in initially. Is it? No, it's actually down below here. There is a lower level that we hadn't seen. Yes? Or... No, this was actually where we came in. Okay. Then that means there's another banana somewhere here that we've not checked. That segment I feel like we didn't see. Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. That's got to be it. Also, no convenient way up here yet, so... Let's scout this out again. Right side, across that bridge. Walk past that location. so if we take a look at this. Yeah, it's through that position there. Okay, so we do in fact need to... I'm gonna dig through a reveal. That's metal though. Then there's a gate there that's kind of one way. Yeah, I see. We need to get in from up top. That's a snake double jump by the looks of it. I'm not sure we can make it with a snake double jump. It might be off the top of another pillar and then we float down towards it. Yeah, we can make it. Okay, then that is everything complete apart from the window breaking one, which we're actually easily within reach of if we find a way to double back. The only issue is that we don't really have a return path at the moment, apart from teleporting, of course. But it would be nice to find a way that doesn't depend on that. With like a last minute barrel cannon. It looks like we're getting into a fight pretty soon at this location. Usually there's a bit of a return cannon that is just given to you anyway, though. Once you're far enough. But yeah, the idea is that we want to break just a little bit more crystal, just some more windows, and that gets us over the line. But we can also just do that after we deal with the mini-boss. Okay, in that case. We get into the center, there's a toss, and then drop through.
Steady.
You pummeled that pillar. Now, all of this is the hard glass, right? None of it is the crystal. But the construct stone can probably give us the return. At least partly.
Wow.
Doesn't really get you all the way up, but it does skip the cloud segment. By the looks of it, and if you climb back up from here, then... Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Let's... then head back. And it's going to be another sub-layer past this point, which is interesting. But yeah, we just need to break a few more windows.
We can go deeper.
It goes even deeper. No need to frown, just dive on down. Yep, let's do it. So we could have completed all bananas up to this point, but we're missing a few instead. Oh, this looks like potential boss zone. Or close to it. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a fight area. Rather clearly. Again, let's hold on. We don't need the apple juice capacity at this moment. It might be helpful later, though. The ground has been shaking for a while now. Not sure why. See? There's something coming. Sounds like something is crashing around under there. Yeah, I mean, with all the crystal here, we can probably just... Oh, we have more challenges. That's fine. Yeah, the crystal, you know, it's just about at 70k. So it's a few more punches with the silver line. We'll read the sign as well. Crystals grow in clusters here. They seem to slither through these caverns like snakes. We've heard that the crystals will one day be used to make light fixtures or other works of art. Perhaps the snake's creations will make their way to other lands one day. Let's build a home here first.
Hey, DK, are you awake? I'm having the time of my life. Thing is, when I first got to the underground world, I was just so scared. But now, I love exploring this place. Everything here is so wild and new. It's exciting, you know? I never would have felt like this if I stayed on the surface. I hope we can always go on adventures together, DK. Good night.
Okay, so let's take a look at how much we have to collect in this section. Just 5. Or actually 4, because we are missing that one up top. And that will go back for us since we have the crystal budget. There's a set of 3 over here plus 1 other stray banana that we should look for. Which may or may not be a challenge room, perhaps, but we'll see. Like, this will untape in just a second. Let's look around a bit more first. Yeah, so there's something else up there. No, yep, there we go. That counts for it.
A banana?
Yeah, I guess we're not really given a full-scale return path. But then, you know, we can use the eels for that if we really need to.
Let's go.
Usually, though, you can get around just fine with no fast travel. Okay. Strong shady clouds. Yeah, that's going to move back and forth. And we should get rid of some of the enemies.
Steady.
Not dealing with it.
Nice one.
Probably want to get rid of some thorns too. So yeah, we do want to walk in the shade, not the opposite. That's something that we don't want to get mixed up. Yeah, that's gonna split, that's fine. And then we have a lot more that we can use over here. Oh, be careful. Right, because those will actually eliminate some ground if we're not careful. We have first banana available very shortly. The fact that we haven't been to that side at all tells me that it has some potential. Given that we collected number 2, which tells me that number 1 is going to be something we've already bypassed. Yeah, we need to cut through those thorns over there. Do you see it? Well, we need to walk around to get there.
Nice one.
Yep, pretty simple. Need a clear path. Minimize risk. Some of these enemies here. There we go.
Focus.
And that's 2 out of 3 already, so we can just watch the camera here and then proceed. I'll just work our way around. Oh, that's not the best idea over there. Okay, not too bad. It goes into something eventually.
That was fun.
Do we hear a pickaxe? Oh yeah, I guess that's the continuation. I don't want to go there yet. Let's just save up for a moment. Yeah, barrel cannon I think just takes you back up to the top of the previous passage, so I just want to check. Serpent Sands, because you've got a return path here, but interestingly enough, that you don't actually have much of a return beyond that. Unless there's something like a cannon here to uncover that we just didn't uncover. Doesn't seem like it though. Which means that we should actually just do the teleport back. Yeah, I'm curious that they just don't have a return path, which is unusual, but implicit expectation will port back. So yeah, we'll teleport back, then we'll teleport down, and that'll do it. We need to hit this well over here, so
Should we teleport?
rather rarely for us, we're going to actually take some fast travel points. Also, we said something about loading upgrades. Might as well do the damage reduction while we can get it, since we're wearing it. And yeah, some of this other stuff we can just pick up on the way out, I think, depending on what we feel like. Lemonade is not a bad idea. But yeah, I guess the only things that we're using the standard fossils for at this point are the cosmetics. So let's get lemonade. We're not going to use it yet, but we'll Keep it for later. And let's plug in the last one that we need here. And grab the banana accordingly. Okay, let's head over to the boss. Unless we have any fossils to check. Actually, we're rather low on those armadillos. Unusually low on the second tier fossils. But there's so many layers of all of this that we'll
Should we teleport there?
get over here to the Crystal Cobra Den. Rest up. Right. Grumpy Kong in his latest form. And then see what follows. Speaking of which, maybe we should spec into something now. I mean, obviously, the health is up for grabs. We haven't really been using the zebra lately. Because it does seem situational unless you are just trying to go for speed everywhere. But yeah, you know what, let's just stash points and think about it later. Let me double check something. Yeah, so 533 out of 533 bananas up to this point. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, no. This is the next sub-layer objective, so let's see what we're fighting. And what Grumpy is going to construct for us this time. Yeah, so there'll be a light and dark interaction here with this version of Grumpy Kong. Yeah, so we need to reveal some light probably. Let's not pop any apples until we actually need them. There might be some light sources we can reveal, maybe, but let's get over to that area. I see ceiling pieces that we could potentially destroy. Maybe even with a snake. That's dirty stone though, that's not it. But yeah, given that there's light here, I feel like we can destroy some ceiling. Maybe even with snake jumps. Like on top of the pillars. Yeah, let's just make this light as much light as possible. Illuminate the entire arena, more or less. Can't always see where we're aiming with that, but... And then, oh, I hit a little bit here, but I can start to carve through some of this stuff. Oh, I was trying to dodge out of there, we were a little bit late on it. And as usual, that was really quick. Yeah, that's the thing is, as I've been saying, the patterns are great, the mechanics are great, but we only ever get to see one cycle, and we just bust the boss down immediately. before we really get to soak it in. I mean, I guess we spotted early what was going on in terms of illumination, but
What's going on?
let's see. Additional phase. Oh, there it is. Harmonial. So maybe we'll have a part of the adventure now that leaves us stranded without the Bananza powers, which is going to be a little bit back to basics, but let's watch and find out. I was curious when Harmonial would finally show up. And yeah, the objective here was still dive to the next sublayer, so we're not done with this yet, but oh. We've been trapped. And we can't even Bananza our way out of the concrete. What are the fractones doing guarding us anyway, though? Okay, search for Pauline. I guess we'll do it. So yeah, in terms of the layer positioning, groove layer. Okay, this is new. So 1300, and then yeah, so we got everything down here, but groove layer is going to be actually a big section. Yeah, because we're not even at the 5-star section yet, but I guess this must be pretty close to when we're going to dig into the core. I think given the circumstances, and given that we're at the beginning of a big section incoming, that we may actually make a stop here, and we'll figure out why the fractones are impeding us. But yeah, you've got this section that's going to open up. You've got all this. Notice that, as expected, we don't have access to the Bananza powers, which is why DK was fretting. We do just have one type of fossil in this section, though. So maybe this is a section that can be traversed relatively quickly, but we have this area here that's going to allow us to dive down. And some void to remove over here. A couple of different points to hit, in fact. Well, in that case, actually, what I think I will do, then, is, since we have a significant section coming up that, even though it's an interstitial zone, we'd probably want to just do it in one go and really absorb it properly. Oh, look, there's a shopping area over here, too. Some additional getaways to build. And warp gong that will take you back up once you reach it. I think we will stop here. And we're going to see the groove layer properly from start to finish in one go in the next session. Pretty good place to leave off, though, because, yeah, as I was saying, we have been pretty complete about the available Banandium up to this point. And even though this is clearly a transitional zone because there's only the one type of fossil, I think we want to make sure we can sit through it all and really show it off end to end if possible. So, we're going to stay here for the time being. And this is where we'll continue at the next available session. Likely tomorrow, since we've been on a bit of a streak of just playing this every day. DK is maybe expressing a mild disagreement. He wants to continue. He wants to search for Pauline, but we're going to do it next time. So, thank you so much for watching. I guess we'll leave this on a very suspenseful cliffhanger. And until we continue, let's see what happens next. As always, have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything you may be playing or making or anticipating the continuation of. And as always, fare thee well.